take you there, show you how to care. Just be aware that you'll have to share. I want your love, I want it tonight. I'm taking your heart, so don't you fight. I'll be your answer, I'll be your wish, I'll be your fantasy, your favorite dish. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. You saw a brand new high, thought that you could fly. Did I hear you cry, or did you like the ride? You call my name again, no it's not a sin. I'll show you how to win, and where I've been. I want your love, I want it tonight. I'm taking your heart, so don't you fight. I'll be your answer, I'll be your wish, I'll be your fantasy, your favorite bitch. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. You'll never have to run away, you'll always have a friend to play. You'll never go out on your own, in me you will find a home, home. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From the back to the middle and around again, I'm gonna be there till the end. 100% pure love. From
I want to wish you a very hearty. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. All right, let's get things started. Hello, everybody. What a pleasure it is to be back with you. Hey now.
Happy belated. Also, where the fuck I am.
Where the fuck am I? Austin, Texas. Hello, Joe. How's everybody doing? How about them Jets? Yo, Jimbo77, thank you so much. A lot of upsets today in football. Whoa, we got a hype train. Birthday hype train coming in, baby. 007 MI6. Sam Darnold slinging it around. What a week for football. Toto with the Titans? I don't know. Hey, all I'm going to say is, it wasn't the cleanest win ever, but that was night and day from their game against the 49ers. Night and day. Andrew! Mandrew, thank you. They nearly lost to a dookie-ass team. Titans aren't as bad as you think. I'm going to be honest. Listen, the Jets didn't look like the best team in the league, but everybody who was saying that the Jets season was over, they look like a much better football team today. Oh, we're 81. Oh, shit. Thank Breece Hall. No. Thank Braylon Allen. Holy shit. Bro, Agent Zero looks like a fucking machine, dude. Braylon Allen all of a sudden looks like baby Derrick Henry. That boy can bang, dude. Himbo MP3, thank you. Please don't go. Is your hand okay? No, it's not. Thanks for asking. Bro, it was so funny. Listen, I rarely get mad at chat. I saw so many people in Mizkif's chat being like, Will's faking an injury. What a fucking drama queen. He's fine. Look at this finger, bro. It is purple and it's the size of a fucking potato. Look at my finger, bro. I can't bend it past here. Look at how fucking swollen it is. It's a potato. Also, it looks sideways. I fucked it up. Also, my thumb, too. What happened? I was playing soccer, and I went to make a save, and someone on the other team tried to kick the ball at the same time, and I got kicked in my hand. And that shit hurt. And I came right back into the game, and still people were like, drama queen. Yo, this song is so good. We're going to run that back. Just tank it? Dude, I did. Dude, that is the craziest thing. Sometimes the Miz kids are so unforgiving. I took maybe 30 seconds off in the game. I left. I wrapped my hand with a fucking belt because they didn't have any tape. And still people were like, drama queen, terrible. And I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Cool. There's very few times I get mad at chat. I was mad. I was pissed. Anywho. Gotta wear gloves when playing in the goal. I don't think gloves would have done anything. I just got kicked with a shin in my fingers. Wow, that's very cool. Happy belated birthday. By the way, guys, I just want to apologize. I was supposed to go live last night. I know, but two things happened. One, I was exhausted, right? And so were all the other streamers. And a lot of streamers showed up to my birthday, and the mood was no one really wanted to be on camera, so I respected that. And two, Sierra forgot the streaming backpack. So it was an easy decision when we showed up at Pinballs without a stream backpack and everybody was tired. I said, chalk it. We're doing a birthday stream tonight. So here we go. Also, listen, I don't want to throw Sierra under the bus. But I won 22,000 tickets last night. I popped off. I went crazy. I won every game. 22,000 tickets, right? And we were at Pinballs. I was going to get the monster size Clefairy Squishmallow. Monster. And Peach goes, wait, there might be better toys at the other Pinballs. Hang on to your tickets. So I gave my card to Sierra and I said, please don't let me lose this. Give it to Peach. He was in the front of the car. Lost it immediately. 22,000 tickets. Gone. Cool. Wealth and abundance. When the apocalypse came, I was going to live off of those tickets. Vader Freya, thank you so much. So, sadness. It happens. I don't mean to throw him under the bus. Why you did your face hair like that? Good question. I'm a comedian, so I like to do funny things. That's very cool. And I think this is hilarious. Oh yeah, wow, that's very Every time I look in the mirror, I laugh. Man. It's not gonna exist forever, but I will say this. Let me finish that statement before I get distracted. I'm ADHD. Gnarly one, thank you so much. Avenge Life HD. Sear and Peach showed me such a wonderful birthday, so I forgive them for losing the tickets because they really made me enjoy a birthday, and I typically don't, and I have them to credit for that. They're such wonderful friends, and I love them very much. Why don't you enjoy birthdays? I have a feeling my birthday's cursed. I don't want to get into it too much. I had a friend die on my birthday a long time ago when I was in high school. We don't have to talk about it. It was sad. He was one of my good friends who I played football with. He took a really nasty hit playing football and died on my birthday. And so I've had a really bad superstition about it, even years later. Moxley2727, thank you. And Supernoob1337, thank you as well. Did you see the 97-yard touchdown from the Vikings? I did. Where is Farley? Farley, come here. He's in the hall right there. See him? I'm touching him right now. New Joe is Hungry video? I'm on it. Hey, 2 planes crashed on my birthday. I think I can guess what day you were born. Red CYX, he misses Caroline. He does miss Caroline, but he's also pooped. He got a lot of walks today. I think he got like 3 walks today. He's beat. Heard them say Lack got hurt. What happened? Lack got a really, really, really nasty rug burn on his hand from the tug of war.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Tie for content. Keep it up, King. Less than 3.
Please don't go. Is he gonna make it? Yeah, I think he's gonna make it. All right, fastest 5 minutes in football. I do this for the early crowd. Let's talk about the games today, shall we? I know my football fans, and I know people are gonna ask me all fucking day, but I always tell them it's the fastest 5 minutes in football right at the beginning of the stream, and then for everybody who doesn't like to talk football, we will move on. Here we go. Quickly. Fastest 5 minutes in football. Let's take a look at these games. Pittsburgh wins. Fields moves to 2-0 as Pittsburgh's quarterback. Bo Nix still figuring it out. The arm is there. Got to dial it in. Denver expected to be bad. Maybe they can pull it together. Pittsburgh looking good. Cincinnati and the Kansas City Chiefs. What a game. Probably the best game of the day. The Chiefs get bailed out by a pass interference call late in the game. Now, I think it was pass interference, but it's always hard to lose like that. Chiefs hang on. Cincinnati 0-2, but it looks like they're getting their offense together. Where are the rest of the games that happened today? What the fuck? Hold on. Why do they have next week's games? This is... Hello? I want today's games.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
HBD, thanks for having a place where the vibes are chill.
Thank you
Means
so
a lot,
much.
Neff.
San Francisco takes an ugly loss to Minnesota. Minnesota still undefeated. Sam Darnold, Sammy D, looking like the guy in Minnesota. The NFC North looks like it is going to be a fucking shit pit. The LA Chargers moved to 2-0. Already feeling the Harbaugh effect. Alinity, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream. It is my birthday today, or delayed birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody join me in following Alinity. She's incredible. Fattest ass in the game. You talking about me? Thanks. I appreciate y'all. We're doing my fastest 5 minutes in football, and then we'll move to my normal content.
Oh, yeah,
All right,
wow,
LA Chargers versus Carolina. The Harbaugh effect is fully in effect, and Carolina looks to be the worst team in the NFL. I think that we are now entering a situation where the Carolina Panthers might be drafting another quarterback this offseason because Young does not look like the guy. Cleveland versus Jacksonville. Cleveland hang on for a win. Jacksonville looks absolutely fucking terrible. And this is admitted by their quarterback. Trevor Lawrence in a press conference today says, and I quote, "We stink." We'll see what happens there. Las Vegas and Gardner Minshew absolutely fucking shock the Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore have a chance to win in the closing seconds of the game, and it looks like Lamar Jackson doesn't see an open Zay Flowers on the opposite side of the field. Baltimore Ravens fall to 0-2. New York Giants in a must-win game against division rivals Washington lose to a last-second field goal. New York Giants 0-2. Playoff chances now after their first two games, only 6%. I think heads are going to roll out there in New York after this season is over. The LA Rams take on Arizona, and my God, did Maserati Marv and Kyler Murray light their fucking asses up. We're talking about touchdowns all over the motherfucking field. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Arizona and their high-powered offense winning a tough one today. And then let's talk about the two games closest to my heart. New England Patriots don't suck as bad as I thought they would. Truly. The Patriots looked really good today, and they looked really good last week. They got a tough defense in New England, but the Seattle Seahawks win by 3. Holy shit. And then my favorite game of the day, New Jersey versus Tennessee. New Jersey Jets come out flat as piss on a plate in the first quarter of their game against Tennessee at Tennessee, and somehow against hope, they turn on the Jets, and in the second half of the game, dominate the Tennessee Titans. A lot of mistakes from that quarterback out there in Tennessee, but the New York defense is starting to look like the New York defense. Will McDonald, a player that I have believed in for a long time, that everybody said was a complete bust, 3 sacks in a single day. Absolutely shitting and pissing on a very good offensive line in Tennessee. The Jets come out with the win. And next week on Thursday in the motherfucking Meadowlands for their home opener, we have the New York Jets versus the New England Patriots. What a game that is. And that's the fastest 5 minutes of football right here on my channel. All right. So that's everything that happened. Will Levis is not him. Listen, I'm going to say something. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know, because you know who he reminds me of early in his career? He reminds me of Allen, where he has so many physical traits like Josh Allen. His decision-making, though, is just dog shit. He has dog shit decision-making. Now, in football, decision-making is something you can fix. Decision-making is something you can fix. Natural talent is something you cannot. I think we need to see a few more games out of him before I'm willing to sell the farm on him. However, this game was not great for him. Another really big mistake in that last second ditching the ball. Ultimately, they only would have come up with 3 there because it was a 3rd down attempt anyway. And I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the game. But still a head scratcher where in successive weeks you have a really, really egregious play. Last week it cost him the game. Oh, yeah, Green Bay wins. Malik coming out with a win. Good for Green Bay. And let's talk about the last game. I'm sorry the score wasn't up there. Dallas Cowboys. Where are you at? Alvin Kamara on my fantasy team. 4 titties. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4 titties. My God in heaven. 43 fantasy points. Where the fuck you at? Dallas looked like them. Listen, this is the most typical Dallas first 2 weeks you can imagine. Week 1, Dallas looks like the truth. Looks like a sure playoff team. Week 2, they get run the fuck down. Head scratcher. Did you see the Green Bay center throw up on the ball as he snapped it? Yeah, that was awesome. Anyway, no more football. No more football, ladies and gentlemen, because most people don't like it. Dude, this TikTok is 4 years old again. This is now 4 years old. And you know what? I stand by this TikTok.
Come here, girl. Let me touch up on your butt.
Amazing TikTok, in my opinion. Amazingly good TikTok. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's my birthday. Thank you for starting us off with a hype train. We got plenty of content tonight. else is going on in the world? Dude, you know what's crazy? Trump got shot at today and no one even really talked about it. That's wild.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo, happy B-Day.
Diesel, yo, happy B-Day. Thank you so much. Cool stunt. Let me see. What is this? What is this? Holy shit, this is dangerous. Holy shit. That was sick. Lepank Fox, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thoughts on these Batman 2 rumors? Let's take a look. Batman Part 2 rumors. Matt Reeves wants Hush to be the main villain of Part 2. And wants him to be the Riddler's role of Part 2. Wait, what does this sentence mean? What does this sentence mean? This is Matt Reeves wants Hush to be the main villain of Part 2 and wants him to be the Riddler's role of Part 2. What does that mean? I'm going to be honest, this seems fake to me because whoever wrote this has a fleeting grasp on the English language. Because I think what they meant to say is Matt Reeves wants Hush to be the principal antagonist of the Batman Part 2. That's all they have to say. This and wants him to be the Riddler's role of Part 2. That is not English. Expect the Court of Owls to be introduced in Part as 2. This is much more believable. Court of Owls making an appearance, especially with the Court of Owls being one of the principal antagonists in the recent video games. I get that. Clayface will make his debut in Part 2 that'll lead to a spin-off project. Okay, now, like, what the... Dude, Harvey Dent will also be introduced in the film and will become Two-Face, but they'll be... How long is this movie? So, the villains in this movie are Hush, the Court of Owls, Clayface, and Harvey Dent as Harvey Dent and Two-Face? Nah, this is bullshit. That's crazy. And you got to think they're going to at least have the Penguin making an appearance, right? With the Penguin sporting his own HBO series. And Catwoman probably has to show up again, right? And they also teased the Joker. So what is this just going to... This is just going to be... Are they at a party? Are they just going to... Like, that's crazy. That's so much stuff they have to pay off. That is so much stuff they have to pay off. Arkham Asylum? Okay, I could see that. I could see the classic, like, person walking through Arkham Asylum showing the cell block and we get a peek at all these villains. But, like, Court of Owls is a very involved plotline. Hush is a very involved plotline. Clayface is I don't want them to rush Clayface because I love Clayface. If you don't know Clayface's origin story, he's essentially an actor who, for a number of different reasons, has a failed operation that makes his face putty and basically makes him Mystique. So I want to see all of that. And then Harvey Dent's plotline is one of the most involved plot lines. Why? Because he's one of Bruce Wayne's few friends, right? In the Batman universe, Batman has people he associates with, but Bruce Wayne has very few people that he associates with. And Harvey Dent, going from being like the hope of the city and his best friend, essentially, to Two-Face, I don't know. Where is this coming from? I don't know. It would be a very interesting film. Honestly, I kind of got worried with the last film because I feel like when you have that many villains and that many plots up in the air, it's hard to do them well. When you're just like jumping from character to character and plot to plot, it's really hard to get any kind of focus, especially when they're such pivotal characters. Spider-Man 3 vibes? Yeah. Went to my first Renaissance festival and bought a effing sword. Fuck yeah. Anyway, who knows? We'll know more. We'll know more soon. I guarantee. All right. Everybody wants me to look at Moo Deng. Here's Moo Deng. It's a baby hippo. Chunky. Bouncy pig. I love her. Someone asked me who I would have be the villain in Batman 2. Honestly, all those villains are fine villains, and I guess you can do an ensemble villain cast. I don't love that because I feel like you just kind of lose focus and can't tell a cohesive story. The one that is a head scratcher to me is Hush, because in the last movie, the Riddler that we got was like a Hush Riddler hybrid.
Is exactly what I need
and
right
so
now.
I just feel like it's weird to do Hush Riddler hybrid and then immediately do Hush. That feels strange to me. Hey, Will, just finished celebrating my birthday. This chunky hippo is exactly what I need right now. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Lucky
cool.
Chucky.
Neff, peace, Neff,
Thank you
biggest
so
Philly
much.
Birthday bonanza, brother man, Neff, looky, Neff approve.
Hush
yeah,
is a better
wow, that's
story
very
than Riddler, in my opinion.
HBD.
Well, I agree, right? I think Hush is a very cool villain, but the character that we got is essentially Hush. Like, I know that it was the Riddler, but this version of the Riddler even looks like Hush. Like, his modus operandi is Hush-like. The way he operates is very Hush. And the thing about the Riddler is, like, even within the comics, they talk about how the Riddler is kind of a throwaway villain from a bygone era, right? Like, a lot of the villains kind of made that jump from the Pam, wow, zing, holy smokes, Batman era of villains. And Riddler didn't until Jim Carrey kind of resurrected him. And then the Riddler kind of had like a resurgence, but he's always kind of meant to be a campy villain. So I think they did the Hush hybrid so that they could make him a little darker, a little bit more brooding. Oh, Nirvana, something's in the way. You know what I mean? I just don't think you can have a guy with a bowler hat on and a question mark suit in that film. And so they borrowed from Hush to darken up that villain. I don't know. Maybe but here, I'll show you guys Hush. And you can basically make your own judgments.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Happy belated
But this is
birthday.
Hush from
Please
Batman.
Enjoy my favorite birthday
And
song.
you can see
Hopefully you like it also.
he looks like the character that we got in Batman. I mean, Paul Dano isn't that jacked, but he's kind of like this gritty, trench coat wearing dude. Anyway, I don't know. Who knows? It also would be strange to have teased the Joker so heavily with such a prestige actor attached and then not pay it off at all. Now, I'm not going to say that I'm like exactly over the moon about seeing the Joker again, but I think it would be strange to have him prestige A. Yes. 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 For those of you who don't know, Barry Keoghan appeared as the Joker very briefly in the Batman movie, and there was a deleted scene where he had a longer appearance as the Joker. And I'm going to let you guys know, if you don't think Barry Keoghan is an A-list, S-list male talent in Hollywood right now, you're sleeping under a rock. He is very hot in terms of a casting. So to have him potentially as your next Joker, I think that would be a real feather in the cap for DC, especially because we haven't seen him in any cape shit yet. He fucked dirt, that he did. And your girlfriend probably loved him for it. Yeah, I don't know about him being the Joker, though. I have some reservations. Guys, if you get a prestige talent, like an actor's actor. Oh, Eternals, that right. Oh, yeah, that sucked, though. Everybody forgot about Eternals. That doesn't count. That movie sucked. If you get a prestige talent to show up in your film doing cape shit, you usually use it. And I don't think they would go back on the casting right now. And if you don't think DC is absolutely chomping at the bit to get the Joker back on screen, are you DC over Marvel? I am. I've always been a DC fan. I'm really excited about the Gunn era of DC movies. I hope they're good. I really hope they're good. I've always been a DC fan, though. I'll be honest. I think that the reason that I like DC is I like their villains a lot more. I like their villains a lot more. I think Batman has the best rogues gallery ever. I think the only Marvel hero with a really excellent rogues gallery is Spider-Man. Spider-Man probably has the best rogues gallery outside of Batman. Like, they're fantastic. But yeah. Superman has great villains. He does. Superman does have great villains. What do you mean? So I think DC has like a lot of villains that I think their backstory and their motivations are really, really entertaining, which is why they had Steppenwolf. When they had Steppenwolf as the Justice League bad guy, I was like, oh my God, bro. What the fuck are we doing? There are so many good villains in this universe, and I guess you're saving them for future projects? Trash. Steppenwolf is a trash villain. And so I think when you have really good villains, it makes for really good stories, right? I think Marvel has a lot of amazing, amazing heroes and a lot of pretty mid villains. Also, X-Men and Daredevil have good villains. X-Men does have good villains. But again, it's been a while. It's been a while. Batman Arkham City. Ladies and gentlemen, I have good news. I have never played an Arkham game. I think I'm going to do an Arkham stream marathon on the 18th, because I am partnering with HBO and their upcoming series, The Penguin. And I'm going to be able to talk at length about The Penguin, and we're going to play a little Arkham. That's on the 18th after the final day of Camp Canute. Then when do you sleep, Will? I don't.
Oh, yeah,
I don't sleep.
That's very cool.
I'm seeing Fred again in Arkham stream on my birthday.
Fred again. Will's really trying to get that house with a tree through it. Guys, I'm trying. I am really trying. But also let it be known, I'm always kicking back. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, because of all these sponsors that are coming up, we're giving out free merch when it's finished. The designs are locked in. We'll give away at least $1,000 of free merch. And when I get back to LA after TwitchCon, we're doing our second Pokemon Slate giveaway. We're giving away another $2,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Another $2,000 worth of Pokemon Slates when I get back. Fuck LA, bro. Guys, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. I love being a Twitch streamer, but I really would like to be an actor, and LA is where that work is. So it's going to be LA. If it was up to me, I'd live in Grand Rapids. With peace and love, peace and love. If it was up to me, cool. I would live in Grand Rapids, 100%. I would live in Grand Rapids. It is just not where my dreams are. And so, ladies and gentlemen, with peace and love, it will be LA for the foreseeable future. Oh, you're from Michigan? My family's from Michigan. I'm originally from New York. Speaking of Pokemon, have you seen?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Life.
Happy late
What is
birthday,
this?
Will. Thanks for all you do. Love the community you've made.
What is this? Hold on. Also, I got to show you guys something. A new set of Pokemon cards came out. Hold on. Jim gave me a trainer box for my birthday, and I hit it in my first trainer box, baby. That is the only card I wanted from the new set. The Squirtle, and that shit is crispy. Perfect centering. No fucking print lines. Crispy. That is the only card I wanted. And I hit it in the third pack, and I was like, yeah. How do you keep your acting chops sharp? Do you have to take acting classes regularly? I will be honest. I think what I will say is I think a lot of acting classes are, how do I put this? I think a lot of acting classes are to get you over nerves, right? I think a lot of people have a hard time auditioning. Auditioning is very difficult. I think auditioning is even more difficult than just acting because you're like waiting for your chance to read, typically in a hallway with a bunch of people that look like you. And when you go in, if you can't deliver in like 10 seconds, they've already moved on. So I think a lot of like cold reading classes and stuff like that are to get you over that nervousness and to make it so that you can perform when you need to perform. One thing I will say, and something I always tell streamers, is like being on stream constantly and having to perform on camera constantly gives you a really good like prep for just being able to perform under pressure. And so I think acting can iron some things. Acting classes can iron some things out, but I trust my ability as an actor. I think I'm a pretty good actor, I'll say. And so I don't know what an acting class would necessarily help me out with, because I'm very good at memorizing lines. And also, I'll be honest, I think a lot of the acting techniques are a little too highfalutin for me. Like the Meisners and all of this of the world, where it's like, you need to, acting is reacting and you need to be in the moment. I think acting is whatever it makes you feel natural delivering those lines. Like that's what you should do. And people have a little different level of prep for that. Certainly, most of the stuff I would want to do is comedic. And so I think I have good comedic instincts. If I ever signed up to do a more serious role, I might take more of like an acting class. But I feel like I'm just ready to go.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Lakari? Is that the Lakari? Apparently, in an interview for the Penguin, they said there might be another spinoff in the works. Oh, Lakari! 20 birthday bangers. 20 birthday bangers, baby. I still have your glasses. Lakari, they looked good on you, baby. Those glasses looked good on you. Alberto, shut the fuck up. Don't be mean to Lakari in my chat. Apologize or I'm going to ban you. Sprat, 1981. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You have 3 seconds to apologize. Sorry, Lakari, I'm a big fan. Much better. I like that. Thank you for apologizing. Will, what do you think and making your own film? Yeah, I think we'll try and do it one day. I've just been very busy. After TwitchCon, I think I'm going to take a little bit off my plate because we've been cranking. I've been doing like 3 streams a day since I've been out here, and it's been a lot. Seer and Will feature film, that's the dream. We want to do it. What would you make it about? We have a few different scripts we're kicking around. Did you see what Valkyrie said about Jason Momoa? Yeah, I did. Here, we'll take a look at this.
Worst celebrity or streamer experience. You don't have to.
Hang on, I'm going to turn this up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Happy
for those bits. Thank you for all the birthday wishes.
Say the name.
I will say the name. Ooh. Okay.
Who's a asshole? Who's a fucking asshole?
How do I say this? So Minecraft movie. I have a cameo in the Minecraft movie. It's coming out. I would have to say Jason Momoa.
Really? Aquaman?
I just saw him like mistreat some of the crew, and it was pretty disappointing. It was after a very intense scene, and it was a very emotional scene, so maybe he was still in character, I don't know, but I just was kind of surprised by how he treated like some of the crew, and it was like...
What would he do? Like, he said, give me a fucking coffee.
He was just really mad at them that they weren't doing something right. The way it was like setting up like the shot and stuff, and like he was just angry, like really mad and like yelling, and so I was like, man, this is like not a good work environment. Like I would not be happy working under these conditions.
Damn.
So yeah, I would probably have to say that was probably like the worst.
Blacklisted? Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I will say this. Good on Ray. Good on Ray. Ray is the salt of the earth. She's sticking her neck out for the crew. I don't know if you guys really understand how the interworkings of Hollywood work, but disparaging a co-star in a like $100 million movie before it's released, I am sure that the producers, the directors, and the talent of that film, especially because she's a cameo, were fucking livid. I'm sure they were fucking livid. So, I mean, good on her for sticking her neck out for the crew. That's incredibly based. You know, devil's advocate, this does happen, right? Like the very famous example of this was when Christian Bale blew the fuck up at his lighting guy on the set of Terminator.
Do I want? No! Don't shut me up. Am I gonna walk around and rip your fucking lights down in the middle of a scene? Then why the fuck are you walking right through? Da-da-da-da, like this in the background. What the fuck is it with you? What don't you fucking understand? You got any fucking idea about, hey, it's fucking distracting.
You and me are done professionally. We're over. This is Christian Bale.
Somebody walking up behind Bryce in the middle of the fucking scene. Give me a fucking answer. What don't you get about it?
I was looking at the light.
Oh, good.
Oh, good for you.
For you. And how was it? I hope it was fucking good because it's useless now, isn't it? Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Anyway, this isn't to excuse Jason Momoa's behavior by any means, and obviously we don't really know what happened, but I think actors are, first of all, they're divas, right? They're very coddled people. And secondly, when you are going places to get in character, some people take that very seriously, right? They have to live everything that's happening, right? They have to be like, I am Batman. And so, yeah, but hey, I give Ray a lot of credit for sticking up for the crew. Cause some people are just really, really shitty to the crew. I have seen it, on sets and places before, you know, people are just really shitty to the PAs or the light people, and they take out all their moop on them, and that sucks. So now the opposite of that, people who take their acting job way too seriously, is this. One of my favorite bits ever.
Interesting. Middleman. Good. Good. Not much theatre work of late.
No.
Oh, that's fine. You're in good hands here. How do I act so well? What I do is I pretend to be the person I'm portraying in the film or play.
Yeah.
You're confused.
No,
It's perfectly simple. Case in point, Lord of the Rings. Little Peter Jackson comes from New Zealand, says to me, Sir Ian, I want you to be Gandalf the wizard. And I say to him, you are aware that I am not really a wizard. And he said, yes, I am aware of that. What I want you to do is to use your acting skills to portray the wizard for the duration of the film. So I said, okay. And then I said to myself, how would I do that? And this is what I did. I imagined what it would be like to be a wizard, and then I pretended and acted in that way on the day.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
MHM.
And how did I know what to say? The words were written down for me in a script. How did I know where to stand? People told me. If we were to draw a graph of my process, of my method, something like this. Sir Ian, Sir Ian, Sir Ian, action. Wizard, you shall not pass! Cut! Sir Ian, Sir Ian, Sir Ian.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah.
So now you would be pretending to be John in this play. And how would you know what to say? Well, the words would be in the script.
Yeah.
And you would learn the words. You would not have the script on the night. And that goes for everybody. There will be no scripts on the night. You learn the words.
No,
You
I
speak
think
them as if you were saying them for the first time.
I didn't think we would have the script.
No,
on
but
the
you
night.
won't.
No,
Because if you did have
Yeah,
the
but
script,
you
it would
won't.
break the illusion, and the whole thing is illusion. Do you see? You are not really John.
No, I know.
You are pretending, and that is acting.
What's the play about?
It's a new play by Charlie Hayward. And as I say, you would be the part of John. And you're in love with Fran. And the whole centerpiece of the play is the emotional confrontation where the two of you address those unspoken feelings.
I've never seen this before. It's amazing. I think it is one of the best bits ever. You see, I am not a wizard. And I asked myself, what would it be like to pretend?
You've been bottling up.
That sounds challenging.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah.
And I don't know, is it anything that you've been...
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Great.
This is
So
from
let me
extras.
introduce you to the team. There's Fran, who's your lover,
Yeah.
played by Leslie. Leslie, this is Andy.
Good to meet you. You're Fran. Fran's a man. Yeah,
Yes.
can be. Because Fran Healy out of Travis.
What?
Yep.
And our clever little writer, Charlie.
Who's a woman? I'm Fran's lover in this.
Yes.
Fran, can I have a quick look at the script? Just before... Yeah.
No one said anything about that.
And I don't know if you'd be happy to do this.
Yeah. I just want to...
We thought we might do a little workshop of some of the lines, you know, get it up on its feet, kick
Yeah.
it around a bit. I don't know. Do you have time for that?
Yep.
Andy?
Yep.
Good. Can I get you something? Some water? Cup of tea?
Tea.
George, will you get Andy a cup of tea?
So good.
Yeah, no problem.
Sir Ian McKale's so fucking funny. He came to me and I said, Peter, you are aware I'm not a wizard. I'm not a wizard. He said, I would like you to use your acting talents to pretend to be one.
Because they have such good chemistry.
I think their sex would be weird.
What?
Actually, wait.
Yeah.
They
Wait.
would be both really dominant.
What is this? What am I looking at?
I actually would ship them.
Why?
Because they have such good chemistry.
I think their sex would be weird.
Actually, wait.
Yeah.
They would be both really
It
dominant.
would be awkward sex.
They'd be both really quirky.
They just don't have sexual chemistry.
Can you imagine role play with these two?
I know!
Together?
They would. That would be crazy. It would be like a fucking soap opera.
Yeah. It's not even role play at this point. They're just doing full-on bits.
Yeah, literally. Their role play would be deep. It would be deep.
Sears like faking a murder in the bedroom.
Yeah.
He's the fucking detective. Like it's like that whole plan thing. Holy shit. No,
That'd be insane.
Theirs would be crazy.
Ship them or skip them.
I'll ship them.
Will, Neff, Sear, ship them.
Fair.
Nick and soda poppin'.
Fair. I'll take it. 1950s Batman Beyond. What is this?
In a city of tomorrow where crime has evolved and darkness lurks in every corner, a new hero rises. Terry McGinnis discovers the legacy of the original Dark Knight. A new hero rises to take on the mantle of the Bat, but this is no ordinary Batman. Facing off against new foes and danger.
Such a good villain.
Looking to bring Gotham to its knees. Can this young hero uphold the legacy and become the protector Gotham needs?
Damn, it's crazy to me that like even an AI kind of slop version of this makes me a little bit horny because I love Batman Beyond so much.
New threats emerge from the shadows.
Oh my God, Ink.
In a time where the future is now, and justice wears a new face.
I love Ink.
Man stands against the darkness. The legend lives on. Prepare for a new era.
What sucks about this the most is this is not Batman Beyond. This is just AI versions of recycling Batman.
Justice. Batman Beyond. Coming soon to theaters.
When the Jets personally invite you to
favorite Batman movie, it's Dark Knight. And if anybody says it isn't Dark Knight, they're just wrong. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are an hour in. Let's hit you with some of that good contento. Let's get some Joe is Hungry. He's got a brand new video. People have told me under threat of violence that I must watch it, Oh, wait. AU Survivor vs. the World announces first three names. Let me just see this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The golden cunt is back. And so is Shawnee. Let's fucking work. Oh, my God. The golden cunt is back, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Yo. Was Shawnee good? Shawnee's always been pretty good. Oh my goodness, 5 anonymous gifted subs on my motherfucking birthday during September. Oh yeah, an OG drat. Thank you so much for the subscripzione.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
We're doing big Chungus subs out here on the birthday. Let's go. Yo, that was a crazy cut.
Cool.
Hello, my name is Joe. You have found yourself once again at the Joe is Hungry channel, where we occasionally do food polls. Listen to what the people have to say right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before we move on, let's check out the ever-popular birthday shout-outs.
Yeah.
Ashton, Donald, and Josh, Kai, Amanda, Owen, thank you all for supporting the channel.
Thank you, the Baked Wizard. I appreciate you for the prime.
Caleb, and Owen, Adam, and Jameson, I would like to wish each and every one of you a very
Happy
special
birthday.
Joe is Hungry birthday.
Akrat, thank you.
I would like to thank everybody that filled out this week's food poll because you're sending me to Chipotle to check out their returning smoked brisket menu. According to Chipotle, the brisket comes from responsibly raised beef, whatever that means, seared on a grill with smoked serrano
A
and
lot of Wub Cubs. What's up? Thanks, Wub Cubs.
Chipotle chili peppers, then coated in Chipotle's own brisket sauce. This limited time menu lineup consists of the smoked brisket burrito salad, the smoked brisket quesadilla, the smoked brisket taco, and the smoked brisket burrito, which is exactly
Hope
what
your
we're
finger
doing.
is good. Bro, look at this potato finger.
Happy
Look
B-Day,
at that
good sir.
fucking potato, dude. It's so swole. I can't close my hand. It's fucked up. We had a movie night. Oh, what's up, Wub Cubs?
Today, the smoked brisket burrito in its recommended configuration, which is what we're ordering.
Yes.
Happy girthday, King Best Streamer. and
girth
came
day, I
really
like
out
that.
Here and doing this shit like no one else.
Shit. Thank you.
Consists of smoked beef brisket.
You know what happened? I was playing goalie in Camp Canute for soccer, and I've never played goalie before. I was doing okay, and I got kicked in the hand. Someone's shin just laser beamed me.
Rice, fresh tomato salsa, roasted chili corn salsa, sour cream and
Crime
cheese.
Frog,
and
98,
tortilla.
thank you.
Each one of these should be a full meal for the entire day with 1,215 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. Before drinks and sides, be prepared to shell out $12.30 before taxes in Georgia. You may ask, are these things worth the chunk of change that you're going to have to shell out? Never fear, because here at the Joe is Hungry channel, we are
Did
gonna
you enjoy the
determine that
Fallout
later in
show
the
on
video
Prime?
when we
I
do
really
the Joe
liked
is
it.
Hungry
I thought it
weight
was
test.
very good.
Calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce. But before we do any of that, we're going to have to see if this is scooped up fresh, served piping hot. When we
Carlos!
One sub to in Calhoun,
Oh,
Georgia.
Willy
I
Wonka.
got my order in. Let's see what they got. I've got my burrito.
Guarantee this is a little tepid on temperature because it's going to be mixing hot ingredients and cold ingredients. Caleb threw another pick. Feels bad, man. He looked really good at the beginning of the game.
Let's pull off to the side and do.
By the way, I have not stopped thinking about King of Comedy since this week. Something about it stuck with me. The ending, my personal opinion, is a mix of fantasy and reality. I told you. Very underrated film.
I was hungry. Temperature test. Burrito
Is that a
number one,
camera on his
105.
shirt? No, that is a clip-on mic.
0.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Burrito number 2 is 90.1 degrees Fahrenheit. And burrito number 3 is 87.1.
Okay, I'll be honest. Even mixing hot and cold ingredients, that's gross.
Wow, that's for a cool.
That is
10
not
years
hot
with
enough.
the king of late night.
Even mixing hot and cold ingredients, that is crazy.
1 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching this channel for any length of time, I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. I know they're mixing hot and cold ingredients, but this is probably some of the lowest temperatures I've ever recorded for hot food since I've been making reviews. So obviously, if you can't tell, today, Chipotle, Calhoun, Georgia.
You fail.
Fail. The Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to take one of these apart, prepare for a burrito autopsy, take a peek inside, see what makes these things tick, head back to the studios and do the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, we didn't do so well.
Chipotle is dog shit. It didn't used to be. Something happened. Something happened. Like right after they started serving queso, the big corpa, like, killed Chipotle. I used to be the biggest Chipotle stan. I think we all were. I think we collectively really enjoyed Chipotle. And now it's poopy.
On the temperature test, if this is supposed to be a cold cut burrito, which I don't think it is, you're in the danger zone. If it's supposed to be warm.
You know who I think might be the fast food king now? Crazy. Culver's. Culver's always just seems to be fucking good, man. Culver's always seems to be fucking good right now. They've stepped their shit up.
You're in the danger zone. So Chipotle, me and you, we're kind of getting off on the wrong foot here. But I'm going to be fair because I'm going to take off for the packaging. In other words, I'm going to set the chair on the scales.
Did you turn 35 or 75? Culver's, question mark, question mark. Guys, Lord, thank you so much. Culver's has stepped on the gas. You might think I'm crazy, but I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Something happened. They have stepped their game up, and now they are like consistently good across the board. It's crazy. I don't know if they have like new management or something. They've always been pretty good, but recently anything you order from Culver's is like perfect. The fries are good. The burgers are good. Everything just kind of hits. It's just a very quality fast food restaurant.
Burrito number 1 weighs in at 1 pound, 1.30 ounces, or 491 grams. Burrito number 2 weighs in at 1 pound,
Now, Golden Corral, that's old people fast food.
0.15 ounces, or 486 grams. Burrito number 3 weighs in at 1 pound, 1.80 ounces, or 504 grams. Well, the weights are pretty close. So today, Chipotle, Calhoun, Georgia, at least you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Chipotle, they don't give us any serving weights, so I can't.
Old racist white people fast food, incorrect. The old racist restaurant is the Cracker Barrel. Everybody knows that.
Can't really check anything there, so that only leaves one more thing, and that is to add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a middle of the road 71 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the next phase, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
But Cracker Barrel goes kind of hard with their chicken. No one said it was bad food. Okay? Oh, shit.
This is what it actually looks like when you get it out of the window, and this is what they would have you believe it's going to look like.
There are a few foods that, like, I'll be honest, you almost need a racist to prepare it. Like a clam chowder, if you don't have someone in the kitchen who secretly harbors hate in their heart, that chowder just isn't going to be as good. All right? Same thing with Chick-fil-A. You know what I mean? There are just some people that have hate in their heart that make an excellent food item.
This is what it looks like when they actually give it to you, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. As far as this and your ad photos, I can see very little, if any, resemblance. In fact, they didn't even take time to fold it the same way. What a shame. If any of y'all out there know anything about this, leave it in the comments. If anybody out there thinks that I wouldn't count this, pick all the meat out, think again. I have the autopsy photo right up here on the screen.
Oh, no.
I also took time to weigh the meat alone. 1.3 ounces compared to what is essentially a 17-ounce burrito is not a very good ratio.
Oh,
I think you can do better than that. Try putting some meat in it.
Damn.
Well, that only leaves one more test.
Yo, he's going to give this thing a score in the 4s.
And everybody knows what it is. It's the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
How many cuts? The over-under last week was 17, and he went for 19 cuts. I'm going to set the over-under this week at 18. 18 cuts. That's the over-under. Under 18 cuts pays the under. Over 18 cuts pays the over. 18 on the button is a push. Now get your fucking bets in. Get your fucking bets in, you fucking slags. Get your fucking bets in. We've gone all the way from 12 as our over-under to 18. The game is evolving, just like the NFL. It's a passing league. It's a cutting league. Now get your fucking bets in. You fucking slags. Pig racing when? I think we're all caught up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are all caught up. All right. Get your fucking bits in. Get your fucking bits in. All right. 3, 2, 1. Close the fucking tables. Let's do this.
Doesn't even make sense. Why we
1,
try to fight it? Every
2,
time that we touch, the room caught on fire.
3,
Blame it on the wine, but
4,
I know that we were both
5,
right.
6,
I wish I did
7,
earlier.
8,
I was
9,
doing just fine,
10.
the way that it was the
Why do
night-
I feel like Joe is breaking up with this burrito with this song? I feel like Joe is having a very painful breakup with this burrito. We're at 10 cuts.
Damn it, these emotions didn't want them, but I guess they
11,
stuck with them.
12,
They could go away,
13,
but I know they won't, and I should let it be. But I'm gonna dive into you.
14. Pay the under! Pay the under! The under pays for the first time in weeks, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time in weeks, the under pays. You cheating ass motherfuckers. You cheating ass motherfuckers. 75% of you bet on the under. Disgusting.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Disgusting.
Thanks for the late night streams, King. Crown. Also, go Joe.
Fixed.
Chipotle? All I have to say about that is, where's the meat? To put it simply, this is a cold veggie burrito. Nothing more. It has a very slight hint of heat and a tart flavor coming from the sour cream and the salsa, which is the dominant flavor in the burrito. If and when you can find the meat, it is tough and flavorless. What a shame. Before I can give this thing a score, I would like to do
Bro, this is going to be a 2. I think this might be a 2.
a little bit of trans-dimensional research, get Shadow Joe's take, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3. Shadow, don't forget. Oh, yeah. Okay. Appreciate it. Will Neff, we, both of us, we want to wish you a very happy birthday.
Oh! He hit me with the sneak-a-doodle birthday wish? Holy smokes, dude. When I didn't get the birthday shout out in the beginning, I was like, all right. He didn't know. It's okay. He hit me with a sneak-a-doodle birthday wish.
Appreciate it. Will Neff, we, both of us,
Sneak-a-doodle wish.
we want to wish you a very happy birthday. And good luck. Now on with this video.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody join
I
me
believe this man is
in
hungry.
following
Happy sneak-a-doodle
one of
birthday,
the nicest
Will.
men on YouTube, the best food reviewer in the game, pound for pound, dollar for dollar. Nobody does it like Joe. Follow all of his socials. There's on screen right now. Go follow his YouTube and his Twitch. The man rules. Thank you so much, Joe. So much love to you, man. Watching you grow your channel over this last year or so has been such a pleasure, and I can't wait. Oh, the Joe's in the chat. Let's go. Dude, watching you grow has been such a pleasure, and I can't wait till you're a household name, man. You really deserve it. Thank you so much for the birthday wish, Joe. I appreciate it.
Sneak-a-doodle Bite number 3. If there's any meat in here, it is poorly distributed.
All right, now he gave me a birthday wish. Now I got to get the mind meld. I got to get this score right. I got to get within a point of this score or else I'm going to feel terrible.
I'm not finding it. It's that, or they're just almost none. Most of what I'm tasting is cold rice, cold corn, some other miscellaneous vegetables. It's not a bad flavor, and maybe it's meant to be a cold burrito. From the description, though, I don't pick up on that. So, let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieve. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves.
All right. If I know Joe, this burrito has deeply offended him on multiple levels. One, they skimped on the meat. And they didn't just skimp on it, they skimped on it big time. From a corpa level, right? They gave him like a third of the meat that he ordered, and Joe hates that. And that's coming from a corporate level. Joe hates those injustices. 2, failed the temp test. Not a good sign that they failed that temp test so badly. 86 degrees for food, even with cold ingredients, is criminal. And 3, tasted like crap. I think this is in the 3s. I want to hear what he says here.
Chipotle. It is not a bad tasting burrito. I'll give you that much.
I'm saying 3.5. That's where I'm putting it. 3.5. 3.5 is where I'm putting it. I'm going to listen to him. I might amend it.
But as far as a smoked brisket burrito, today you did not deliver. No how, no way.
I'm happy with my 3.5.
So today, I'm going to go 4.8.
Whoa! Joe let him off the hook. I'm ruined.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh hell yeah.
It must have tasted better than I thought.
My number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Whew.
I was so stupid.
You were right to begin with?
I thought Marvel.
Damn. I said 4.8 earlier. This is, oh man. I am destroyed. It's all over for me. Joe, once again, thank you so much for the birthday shout out. I really appreciate you. Again, one more shout out for Joe. Joe's been on Twitch. He's been all over Twitch. He's been killing it. But make sure you go check out that YouTube because he does a fantastic job.
Will had the chance to see the piano lesson advanced screening at TIFF today, and I loved it.
Okay.
Really felt I was able to appreciate it more because of what you teach during film nights.
Oh, thank you.
Beautifully done.
Thank you.
Thanks
Orange
for all
Day,
you do,
thank you so
baby.
much.
You deserve the world.
Thank you. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, everybody seemed to love the last film night. We did King of Comedy.
Are you going to play Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection today?
Am I going to play it today? I don't know. Actually, Donkey did a video on it I wanted to look at. We won't watch all this, but I want to see what Donkey was saying.
Stupid as a kid, man. I thought Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was the second one. I didn't know it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the sixth one. Now this is the first one. X-Men. Children of Adam Webb. Damn, how many kids?
Chaotic Duck.
With one glove on. I keep waiting for you to start singing You've Been Struck By. You've been hit by.
Good night, y'all. Thank you. Good night, Joe.
Sincere murder mystery porn would be cinema.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that. I got to do more work with here. The reason I have the glove on is because my finger is very swollen, and it's just giving it a little support. My finger is very swollen.
What does this guy have? Well, you know my main. I love to play Cyclops. Oh, 4-hit combo. I mastered this game already. Oh, nice 4-hit. Okay. Okay, he did more damage, though, in 1 hit. No. How do I get out of it? Stop grabbing.
Is there a video of the finger accident? I don't know.
What are you saying about lasagna?
Can anybody find a clip of the finger accident? I didn't watch back the soccer game.
No! This game is impossible. Super easy. The easiest game ever made. Is this the very first fight I already lost on? No. Yes, 60 combo, baby. Oh, I could go pro maybe. Man, this AI does not let you in. Boom, 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 boom. Boom,
Did you stop the shot? I did it first, but after I got kicked, I kind of was nursing my hand.
Boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute, I'm getting...
Caleb Williams looking like a rookie right now? Well, he is.
What the... What is she doing? Did she just turn into every single character and hit me as every single... Huh? Extreme battle. This is the meanest combat game ever. Don't you ever do that again. That was...
Thank you,
bullshit.
imposter.
I'm just trying to do that move again. No, 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 not again, no! No! Super easy. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I one of the greatest players? Now
People are refunding the game because they kept matching up with Justin Wong. Oh, thank you. It's kind of gross. My brother in Christ. This clip is not my finger injury, and I know that because it's clearly labeled Ogre Lounging. You think this is my first day on the internet?
See why they call it X-Men. Because I am extremely good at this game. No, no, no! X means extra. The game packs 300.
Is this it? I think this is it. Hold on, let's see. Yeah. So that was it. You can see he goes in and just kicks, and he just blasts my hand right there. So that's my hand. He slid in and just cranked it, and you can hear me immediately. Was that my finger? That.
Joe ever. Enjoying a relaxing day
Yeah,
on
that
my
sucked.
wife and I's 7-year anniversary. Love you, Will.
That sucked, dude. That hurt. That fucking hurt, dude. The first 6 names have been released now? I thought it was just 3. Okay, we got Poverty, Shawnee, and George are what I'm excited about. I know people love Tony. Tony's pretty exciting. That season will be sick, though. So he has a habit of doing this on IG. James McAvoy revealed that Joaquin Phoenix almost starred in M. Night Shyamalan's Split. I think he ditched it 2 weeks prior to shooting. It was really last minute. Yeah, I've heard Joaquin Phoenix has done this on like 3 or 4 projects, which is really interesting. Really interesting. He just bails on projects. Don't go. Don't walk away. Please don't go. Wrestling is beautiful because these two have a completely normal relationship, but they've spent multiple years avoiding each other in public for the bit. So funny. Dirty Dom, bro. What a character. Trevor Wallace made a great video on Chipotle.
Welcome to Chipotle. I hope you're hungry.
Hey man, can I get a burrito?
What did you just say to me? I'm doing mobile orders. Fine, man. What do you want?
I didn't want tacos.
This is a burrito.
I'll do a bowl instead.
Just a heads up, you can do as much rice as you want, no extra cost. All right, what do you want?
Dude, that bowl is used.
Yeah, we recycle. Get over it. You don't support a green planet? All right. Man.
Can I get steak?
Yeah, you just tell me when. And you're a growing boy, and you need it. What type of protein you want?
What's the freshest right now?
We close in 20 minutes, so nothing.
Steak.
You want a single or a double?
Scoop?
Single or double. Just tell me when.
That's good.
Yep, just tell me when.
That's totally good.
Just tell me when. Is it extra? Of course.
For 2 pieces of steak.
Even asking a question's extra. I don't care. It's not coming out of my paycheck. I'll mark you down for a single. You got double money? Sorry if it's a little light.
Can I get a little more cheese?
You got Zell?
Did you just pull that out of your pocket?
I think I have arthritis in my wrist. I've just been scooping so heavy. You want more?
This looks like a bowl that someone threw away.
You want me to throw this away?
No.
All right, there is your single serving of steak.
I actually wanted half chicken, half steak. I'm sorry.
I do the same. Life hack, right? Y'all put it on top. They won't even know. Half chicken, half steak. How about half chicken, half hands?
No.
Here's that burrito. So this would be $9.87. See you at the register.
Actually, so true. So true. 100% true. What happened? What happened? Chipotle is like that guy who peaked in high school, you know? The one that was like really skinny and hot, and then you see him in his like late 20s and he looks like dog shit. I saw this video too. This was great.
Hi, could I get a chicken burrito, please? Okay, and white rice or brown rice? White rice. White rice, okay. You want black beans, pinto beans? I'm sorry, man. Is there any chance I could get maybe like a little more rice? Oh, sure. Why not? Okay, cool. And that's gonna be $2 extra. $2 for more rice? That's just our policy, sir. I'm just thinking you might need a little more rice, just like maybe hold the integrity of the burrito together. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could wrap anything up. Who's making these policies? You know, like me. You are. Yeah. Sir, I'm the field leader of this Chipotle and several others in the area. You're responsible for this. I just came into the store today to check on things, but that's just all. The field leader. Black beans, that's pretty sure I can wrap anything up. Be happy to just serve you just for this one. Oh, joyous day. Meal. You know what? It's okay. No rice. Okay, no rice. Black beans. Black beans. But just the bean water. What's up? Just the bean water. Okay. Bean water it is. You said chicken, right? You know what? Nah. I got a hankering for carnitas. But just the liquid. Is that cool? Oh yeah, I can wrap up anything. You got this. Carnitas liquid coming up. Double liquid, actually.
Double liquid.
That's extra. Corn, peppers, guac. Cheese, lettuce. Salsa. Yeah, mild pico de gallo. Sure, why not? Thank fucking God. But just the watery bits. Listen, I get you're frustrated about the portions and everything, Sour cream, please.
Why are you making the goddamn wettest burrito in the fucking world, sir?
Sour cream.
This is a businessman
Sour
with
cream.
inflation and shit like Skim the cream liquid off the top of the surface, field leader. You know what? Fine.
Yes.
Sour cream liquid. Now, salad dressing. Great idea.
Yes.
Salad dressing.
Good. There you go. Oh, yeah.
Golly fuck.
Now wrap it up. You know I'll just double wrap it. Nah, I'm trying to watch my carbs. I'm on an all-liquid diet.
Fine, I got this, no problem. Here we go.
Come on. No problem, because he said you could wrap up anything. I got this. Because this is all you.
No center mass. Hold this shit. Hey, team, I need help in here, team.
This is all you.
Team, help. Help me. This is all you, man. I got team help. Behold. Shit, give me a fucking goddamn second.
You're soggy, lopsided, hopeless.
I can't wrap it up. Stillborn burrito.
Oh, God. Look at it.
No, I won't look at it.
Look at it.
No, it's corporate. The higher-ups, they're making us do this. Look at it. Oh, God.
What happened to us? You've spread yourself too thin. Profit margin squeezing out quality into a soulless, formless, soupy, pseudo-Mexican PTSD memory of a burrito. The physical embodiment of 2024 Chipotle. Thank you. We'll do better, I swear.
Cinema.
My work here is done.
All right, sir, that'll be $28.36. And you can tap or insert when you're ready.
Dang it! You got me again. Mm-hmm.
Shit!
Dude, that is such a good bit. That bit is awesome. Andrew Russo does that, and he recently did a workout video That was so fucking funny. I don't know if it's on his YouTube. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Andrew Russo workout. Yes. This, dude, this is so fucking good. This is so fucking good.
You know, like once a week just to mess around. Yeah, like I'll hit some arms, like bench pressing 45-pound dumbbells, like nothing crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's all you need to do. I mean, it's crazy. Started hitting some pull-ups though. Just here and there, taking it easy. Okay, but upper body's important. But for me, I'm selfishly in my little deadlift era. Leg day, once a week. Just toss on the belt, grab some chalk. But I have my headphones on me. You know, that keeps me going. Okay, nice. Yeah. Because I find that I squat better, no music. That's just so funny how people are different like that. Squatting and without music. Raw dog, no external primers. Internal monologues only. Constant rumination gets me hyped up. But it's just like 235 with the Smith machine. Okay, yeah. It's not a big deal. Because I'm more of a no safety silly goose. What's up? Free form. No spotter, no safety bar.
What's up?
Keeps my CNS in a complete state of terror. Strong boy, glad you were on our side. It's this silly thing with me. If I'm not fearing vertebral failure, the pounds just don't move right. Pounds? I've messed up. I've been using kilograms this whole time. You squatting in kg. I'm sorry.
That is the best line in this whole thing. You squatting in kg.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You squatting in kg.
Using kilograms this whole time. You squatting in kg. I'm sorry, I'm on that metric system. My boy Ulrich back in Berlin, he taught me everything and just like got used to what he was doing. As a Deutschland, he's a literal gorilla psychopath moving like 405. Yeah, weren't you as well?
Virtual meal. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday.
Thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate you.
What? Huh? They got me on the 7-second negative highway low rep mind body connection spirit sleeper build type shit. I don't know what they're doing. Form over gains. That's smart. Balance and flexibility stuff. I guess is a priority for me now. As I'm sure you're well aware. Longevity's important. That's why I've been doing cardio. The fuck? I mean, curious, do tell. I'm just a dirty Stairmaster hamster. Run club on the weekends too. You should come. I'd love to, but I can't. Booked and busy. Doing overhead presses on the assault bike. 2 for 1, lifting while doing cardio. I just faced the bike to a corner of my pitch black basement and wail on my deltoids until I develop echolocation. Well, sounds.
It's so good. It's so
Club
good.
on the weekends too. You should come. I'd love to, but I can't. Booked and busy. Doing overhead presses on the assault bike. 2 for 1, lifting while doing cardio. I just faced the bike to a corner of my pitch black basement and wail on my deltoids until I develop echolocation. Well, sounds fantastic. Yeah, you already know though. I mean, live by the bike, die by the bike. Nah, I stopped using equipment altogether.
The song elevates this so fucking much. The song cutting in and out is so funny.
Nah, I stopped using equipment altogether. Why? I lift outside IRL improv.
Why?
The bike to a corner of my pitch black basement and wail on my deltoids until I develop
so fucking good.
Well, sounds fantastic. Yeah, you already know though. I mean, live by the bike, die by the bike. Nah, I stopped using equipment altogether.
Why?
Why? I lift outside IRL improvisationally. Pop a psilocybin pre-workout and head to the woods, get butt naked, and pick up boulders and branches till I black out. If that log ain't bent and you just pretending, I always say. Then I'll play a game of tag with a police officer. A stupendous way to spend his.
Play a game of tag with a police officer!
Pop a psilocybin pre-workout and head to the woods, get butt naked, and pick up boulders and branches till I black out. If that log ain't bent and you just pretending, I always say. Then I'll play a game of tag with a police officer. A stupendous way to spend a Saturday. Didn't I learn that from you? Perhaps, but I've actually been doing Frogger type circuit training on a 5-lane highway, where the sticks are just as high as my HGH intake, but surely you lift the same way. Sure, do I tend to just hit my local torture dojo, and I only start lifting when I slip these 3 discs and pass out in the sauna. But that's just for funsies. But I'm sure you pick things up and put them down the same way. Sure do, except when I hit the gym floor, everyone proclaims, oh god, there goes Nightmare, and I just start banging out katana tricep extensions. While jumping like a xenomorph and screaming Sam Sulek's current cut macros. But surely you live with the same incantations. And I pray every day the entire barbell just splits my spine in half, and I blow up TNT style like some Dorothy roided out Looney Tunes freak. Because then I might stop thinking about my accident back line. Ever have urge to physically destroy myself so I can start to use secure my resources? Wait. When's the last time you went to the gym? I can't go or else my rotator cuff will explode. You? Zumba. 2017.
Dude, it is so good. That sketch is so good. I do katana style extensions while jumping around like a xenomorph and screaming Sam Sulik's macros is unbelievably fucking funny. It's so good. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Crimson Desert, 50 minutes of gameplay. I have not seen this. MJ's white glove. Yeah, my finger's all fucked up. I miss you doing sketches. Me too. You might have a broken finger. I might. Well, can you please give me some words of encouragement about the Jaguars? You're one draft pick away from being a great team, so maybe a bad season is the start of a dynasty. I know the Sylvester Stallone story. I've talked about the Sylvester Stallone story, how he was so broke, he even sold his dog. And when they paid him the $35,000, he went back to get the dog, and the guy charged him like $10K for his dog. And he paid it. So he paid like a third of the money he made on Rocky to get his dog back. Wow. Freeze and Ivy reunited. Watch out, Batman. Dude, Arnold Schwarzenegger played Dr. Freeze. That will never not be funny to me. Caroline's hilarious. This came up on Instagram Reels.
How is that cute? Howdy. Oh my god. Hi. Okay, does this cow look scary or is it like cute?
That's a game I don't play.
Oh, come on!
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, that's Peak Season, the film that Caroline and I were both in. You can rent it now on Apple Videos. It did very well at South by Southwest. Caroline did an excellent job. We will be interviewing the director at some point in the near future, by the way. BTW.
The Iceman cometh. I'm afraid that my condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy. Everything freezes. You are not sending me to the cold.
I will say this. His ice suit kind of fucking went crazy.
What killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age.
Can you feel it coming? The icy cold of space. At 30,000 feet, your heart will freeze and beat no more. After you're frozen, your icy tomb will plummet back to Gotham. Freeze well. Stay cool, bird boy. Can you be cold, Batman?
My passion, thoughts for my bride alone.
All right, everyone. Chill. It doesn't work on a cold-hearted. Cold party. It's a cold town.
Allow me to break the ice. My name is Freeze. Learn it well, for it's the chilling sound of your doom.
Always winterize your pipes. Their blood will freeze in my hands. I will turn Gotham into an icy graveyard.
You think Freeze will return to the big screen? Honestly, no. I don't think they will.
Yeah, wow,
I think you're much more likely to get a Poison Ivy before you get a Freeze, because I think Batman, like the films and everything around it, seems to gravitate towards like the long Halloween version of Batman, Detective Batman, gritty real world Batman. And Freeze is like such a superheroes and supervillains Batman or bad guy that I don't think you would see him. I just don't know how they would interpret a gritty real world Mr. Freeze. Even though his story is fucking great. His story is so good, and he's such a good villain. I just don't know if any writer or director will be bold enough to try and make a gritty, real-world version of Freeze. You know what I mean? It would be a hard character to do. It would be an interesting character to do. Because what is Freeze without, like, his ice gun? Well, we got Penguin, but Penguin makes a lot of sense in a gritty, real-world version of Batman, right? Because
Freeze's motives are also too correct. It would be funny to watch Hogs flip about how woke and political Batman is.
Yeah, true. Penguin works in the gritty real-world Batman universe because Penguin doesn't have any superpowers. He's just a mob boss who is deformed, and so he kind of vaguely looks like a penguin, right? The whole penguin moniker comes from the Falcone crime family making fun of him for being unattractive, right? And then Batman 2 really dialed up how penguin-y he is, right? They put him in a sewer and they had him like talk to actual penguins and shit. But a lot of times the Penguin isn't so avian. He's just a crime boss who looks kind of like a penguin. Clayface will be interesting because I think you'll get much more of like a gritty, real world version of Penguin that's like more like a Mystique. I don't think you're going to get a Suicide Squad isekai version of Clayface where he's like a giant hulking shapeshifter who can like make his arm into a hammer and all that kind of stuff. I think he's just going to be a villain who can change his face. I think that is as far as they are going to take his superpower, and that's how they're going to have him exist within a real world gritty Batman universe.
Then I will pull Batman's heart from his body and feel it free.
Isn't that just Hush? Well, as I said, I think we have seen Hush already. I know that there is a rumor that we are going to get Hush, but I think the Riddler we got was a Hush Riddler hybrid. We might get a Hush. But yes, I don't think we are going to get the full like lump of Clayface that exists in some Batman universes. I just don't think you'll see it. I could be wrong.
In the hands. If revenge is a dish best served cold. Tonight, hell.
We got Sandman. You did. In Spider-Man.
Freeze is over. Let's kick some ice. Tonight's forecast. A freeze is coming. Freeze in hell, Batman! Winter.
Let me explain. Yes, you have gotten some very supervillains in other universes. But by every account, every rumor coming out of the Batman universe, not Gunn's Batman, not the subsequent Batmans, but the Batman universe, right? Robert Pattinson's Batman is that this will be a no superpower, gritty, real world crime drama with the detective Batman. That is by every account what the Batman will be. So I don't think you will see any characters in that universe with quote unquote superpowers. What does this guy do for streams typically? Just found him followed. Great personality, it seems. Hey. You got good taste. Just want to know what type of streamer, like chatter, gamer, etc. I'm kind of a different type of streamer. I show a lot of whole. No, I'm just kidding. We have a pretty defined schedule. Mondays, I do a fake news show called that All the News That's Fit to Print. And we have like a header and stuff. Haas, are you here? Can you give him like 10 seconds of the header so we can see what that's like? If you're here. I don't know if you're here. Here, give him 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Alien Pigeon gifted a tier 1 sub to most_y. They have given 50 gift subs in the channel.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news.
There you go. There's 10 seconds of that. And then Tuesday is usually just a react day. Wednesday, we have a film course. Haas, give him 10 seconds of the film course. Give him 10 seconds of the film course, too. We're going to win this one guy over. All right, cut it. Perfect timing, Haas. So that's what we do Wednesday. Thursday, we do another reaction day. Friday, I've been trying to move
You're
it.
the only streamer I watch. You've motivated me at my lowest to strive for
Thank
connection
you.
and to follow my passions.
Thank you so
Will
much.
Neff.
Thank you.
Also, show hole.
Thanks so much. Oh, there's a lot happening, right? Holy smokes. Most wanted.
Shadow,
Thank
this
you
is
for
a
the
cult
5.
that will destroy your life. Leave while you still can.
Okay. We're definitely not a cult, okay? We don't worship gremlins. That's crazy. Why would anybody say that? There's no evidence that... Oh, fuck.
Will you guys go to Thailand and bring me...
Hail Gizmo! Hail Gizmo! Hail Gizmo! Haas, cut it off! Cut it off! Man, stop it! To that new chatter, please ignore the ancient eldritch god known as Gizmo that we may or may not worship. So weird. Such a
I'm
weird
Commander Nico, and this is
first
my favorite
impression.
stream on Twitch.
But Friday, we used to do playlist streams. We've had a lot of issues with Twitch changing their policy about music streams. So I think we're going to try and do IRLs on Friday from this point moving forward. And then Saturday and Sunday are kind of gimme streams where I may or may not stream. But that is our typical schedule. But this is a very wholesome place. We have no sexual content whatsoever.
Do you think we'll see Scarecrow in the Batman universe?
And we... Whoa. What was that? Anyway, I hope you stick around. Tonight, I'm just doing my birthday stream. So usually I would take tonight off, but I didn't stream last night. I was supposed to do a birthday stream. Mugwort, thank you so much. I appreciate you. But I just wanted to go live because it's my birthday, and I was supposed to go live last night, but I kind of janked my finger up. I was injured, and then I just kind of went and played video games with my friends instead. So there's some... Oh! Kakuzu! Oh! Oh! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10. That's a lot of juice.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
new
cool.
backrooms.
Hey, well, happy
I'm gonna be
birthday.
honest.
Wishes
I
for
feel
many
like
more
the
years so you
backrooms
can
is
keep on
the
entertaining
lore
us.
is
I
so
love that what
involved
you're
now,
doing, Laura, and you remind me
and
of
it's
Jeff
so
Bridges.
many in, and the releases are so infrequent that I can't watch it with chat anymore. Roche 638, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kane Pixel stuff is okay to watch. I agree. I think it is okay to watch by yourself. I really enjoy it. I think ultimately now, though, watching a Backrooms Part 38 with a chat of like 7,000 people who don't know the prerequisite videos, like half the people are going to be like, what the fuck is this? And the videos are like 13 to 20 minutes long. With peace and love, peace and love. I love the Backrooms. I love Kane Pixels. It's just not good stream content anymore. There is no prerequisite. Yes, there is. Latest one was 40 minutes. Yeah, that's crazy. So the Bears lost. What do you think of this? Shogun has won 18 Emmys, an all-time record for single-season TV. Yeah. I love Shogun. I loved Shogun. I really did. I really loved Shogun. I really enjoyed it.
This is relevant as fuck.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This is relevant as fuck. Where is it? Is it in chat?
Oh my goodness.
She dislocated her face. Oh, I don't know if I want to watch this.
She's going to win the national championship on this. Hand off.
Uh-oh.
And when you talk about experience...
Oh my God.
Did she take off the tape?
No, I think her finger turned on her. I think she jammed it. Set it straight again. Put her hand back on.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah, the butt in the butt in Shogun is the thing that we waited for all season never really happened. With peace and love, I was a little upset at the last episode of Shogun. And I don't think I was the only one. And you know what's really interesting? I think the intention with Shogun was to be a one and done, or to make it like a anthology series. And I don't think they're going to make it an anthology series anymore. I think a lot of people looked at the last episode of Shogun and were like, oh, I can't wait for season 2, not knowing that there wasn't supposed to be a season 2. As I understand it, season 2 of Shogun is going to be a continuation of season 1. I don't know if that is hard confirmed yet, but I think all evidence is pointing to that. Instead of doing the kind of like anthology series, Shogun is based on a book. I'm going to say this one time loud for the people in the book back. I don't give a fuck if something is based on a book. If you do an adaptation, do a fucking adaptation. All right? Period. Full stop. Okay? If you do an adaptation, do an adaptation. And you want to know why? Because if you just do the book, everybody will say the book is better. With peace and love. The reason that The Shining fucking smashes where the book didn't is because Kubrick looked at the book and was like, the ending of this kind of sucks.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Mariko
I don't know if it'll work on the screen. Take liberties. Go ahead. Take liberties. If I want to read the book, I'll read the fucking book. And ultimately, I think that's what's going to happen with Shogun. Because I think that works better as a book ending. I do. If you're just along for the ride in a book and you're really experiencing things and you can parse through it, but in a series where all you wanted to see was fucking samurai action, it kind of left you holding your dick a bit. Now, that is not to say that Shogun wasn't fantastic.
Wow, cool.
Shogun was fantastic. It was so good. I really enjoyed it. This is not me shitting on Shogun. This is just me saying, like, damn, I kind of wish that ending brought the ruckus. That's just my take, though. And I think we will see maybe a little bit more samurai action in the second season if it is a continuation. I don't know if it's confirmed. All I know is that they cast the same actor, right? It cast the same actor as the first season, which people thought was a tip of the hand that they're going to continue that story. Now they might cast the same actor to like be in an anthology series, but I don't know. I'd be disappointed if it was. I'm going to be honest. Also, I am infinitely less interested in a Japanese POW camp story than I am a feudal Japan story. And maybe that's just me. But apparently the second Shogun book takes place in a Japanese POW camp. And I'm sure that's very interesting and has its own merit. But I'm here for the samurai shit. With peace and love, I am here for the samurai shit. 100p. 100%. And ultimately, you know what's really interesting? There is another series that tried to do this same anthology thing with the second season being set in a Japanese POW camp. I don't know if anybody watched The Terror, but the first season of The Terror was delicious. And the second season was okay. Are you still doing Name Your Price at TwitchCon? Yes. Yes, I believe so. The Terror is what I call my penis. Oh my God. There's a set of old commercials promoting a monkey involved in organized crime. Willem Defart, thank you.
The Trunk Monkey Theft Retrieval System. Because sometimes getting your car back is simply not enough.
Oh my God.
Another revolutionary idea.
Oh my
You'll
God.
only find at Suburban Auto Group, pending approval by Department of Agriculture.
Trunk Monkey?
I still can't believe my dad let us even touch his new car.
Oh, yeah?
I think it came with the car. Hey.
Holy shit!
Wait!
The Trunk Monkey Chaperone version. An innovative idea you'll only find at
Trunk Monkey. Love it.
Suburban Auto Group.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick, guys. I will be right back. I'm back. I scored 140 points in fantasy this week. Nice. That's it? Okay, bud. What are you in a 5-team league? Chill. PPR, half PPR. Okay, hear me out. I didn't realize this at the time, but the context timing of this clip fucked up Wake last night.
I remember you being frustrated that you couldn't get it up.
You are coming frighteningly close to becoming just another Camp Canute statistic right now. Okay? Take it back. You take back what you said. Did she leave the call? Oh, she's
no. I'm still here. I'm saying
same shirt. Yeah, that's because I am in Austin and I have very limited clothing. Sorry.
That in my memory, it was a long time ago. But you were very frustrated by the surfing.
Yeah, because I wanted to be better at it. And then at the end, I started riding waves.
So here's your chance. Come.
No, you just want free fucking content because everybody was like, let's save the fucking rainforest. Cutie and No. Ketamine dick? No. She was saying that I was a terrible surfer, which I am, but I at least got up and rode waves, and I can ride waves. I'm not a good surfer. I'm not, but I can get up on a surfboard. I can. Okay? That I can do. And she was trying to bait me into going and doing another stream during TwitchCon with Nick Pollum.
I would like to thank you for playing Fred again on stream. Got addicted to his music because of you. Eventually leading to me seeing him in Denver this past Thursday. Best arena show I've ever seen. Thank you again.
Yep. Based take. Thank you so much for the birthday donation. No. I am doing so much at TwitchCon. She wants me to go surfing with Nick Pollum because Nick Pollum got her in an auction. And listen, Nick Pollum he's out there, all right? Pogo Pollum is on the loose right now. And Caroline's feet is the price she has to pay for saving the rainforest, okay? I love me some Nick Pollum, though. I fucking love Nick. I think CJ Stroud is going to be around for a long time. Oh, yeah. We knew that last season. We knew he was the guy last season. And Carolina passed on him. Does anybody remember me pulling my hair out and just being like, CJ Stroud, why would you not pick CJ Stroud? Do you want to know why they didn't take CJ Stroud? Does anybody remember this? Because it was right after Brock Purdy. And everybody was like, oh my God, these QB IQ scores are so important. They're so important. Brock Purdy scored really well. And so they're like, Young scored better. Do you see the attendance for the Panthers home opener today? No, was it nothing? Do you think Young will last the season? I do, but I think this is probably his last season, unless something dramatic happens. If Carolina has a great pick, I think they're going to use it. RAS score? No, that's the relative athletic score. Relative athletic score, CJ Stroud scored pretty well on. It's the cognition tests. They have a separate cognition test for quarterbacks that Brock Purdy scored like really, really well on. And everybody then thought this was a direct link to how well QBs can like process the field, and Stroud's was abysmal. He did very bad on it. Wonderlic, I don't think it's the Wonderlic. I think there's a S2. That's it. Racism, kind of. They passed on him for another black quarterback. Race had nothing to do with this. When asked about his confidence, Bryce Young says his confidence is in the Lord. Damn, it's only week 2. Oh, God. I feel so bad for Carolina, man. I feel so bad for Carolina. They really went all in. They really went all in. That sucks. Uh, 49ers took the L today. That's fine. 49ers are going to be fine. Can you give us a quick NFL week 2 ranking? Yeah. Let me, all right. I would probably drop the Cowboys for this performance to an A. They looked incredible week 1. Kansas City is probably the best team. I would drop them. I would move the Bills up. San Francisco, I would still have them in the elite tier. I would swap the Vikings and the Jets.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I would move them up. I would probably move them up. I would probably move the Pats up. I would probably... they barely won. I'll do that. Probably move them down. Probably move them up. I only had them in C because Love was hurt. But now that they won a game without Love, I would probably even move them up here for when Love comes back. Unfortunately, without Tua, I would probably put these guys down here. Saints look really good. Jags, I think, are down here. Steelers, I would probably move there. Move those guys there. I'd probably move these guys up too. These guys I would move down. They looked bad today. They looked bad. Raiders, I'd probably do that with. Bengals, man, they looked really good in a loss. They looked really, really good in a loss. I'd probably put them here. I'd probably do this. I'd probably do that. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Maybe that. Rams down. You think? Bears too high? Oh, yeah. Bears got shit on. I'd probably do that. That. Yeah, Kupp got hurt and Puka's still out, right? Tennessee down? No, Tennessee's not D tier. D tier is like these teams are in the running for the first overall draft pick.
From watching the Steelers trying to get a first down.
These teams are in the running for the first overall draft pick. D tier is like you're in the running for being one of the worst teams in the NFL. Browns? Yeah, I think the Browns suck. The Browns won today, but they suck. They're really bad. They're probably here. Bro, Tennessee is dog shit. I don't think they are. I think they have a pretty good defense. Who did they play week 1? I can't even remember. Oh, the Bears. That's right. And the Bears defense basically won the game for them. I think the Tennessee Titans are in a QB situation, right? If they had a TV or a quarterback, if Will Levis starts playing well, which I think he's like, there is a baller in there. He's just got to stop making trash decisions. Their receiving core is pretty good. Their defense is pretty good. I think the Falcons will probably take a jump up. Please get rid of the Cowboys and or put them behind the Saints. Fair. I mean, hell yeah. I am not ready to fully abandon ship on the Cowboys. I am not ready to fully abandon ship on the Cowboys with peace and love. This is kind of the Cowboys' MO. They have really bad weeks, but then they have really stellar weeks. It's only week 2, guys. This is the way I look at this. This is the way I look at this, okay? With peace and love. These are my Super Bowl contenders. These are teams that I would be willing to bet make the playoffs without any shadow of a doubt, is my S tier, right? I would be willing to say that these teams, the 4 of these teams, it's pretty safe money to say that they make the playoffs. All right? Safe money. The A-list teams also have a good shot of making the playoffs. Good shot of making the playoffs here. I think these are good teams, but anything could happen, right? Texans, no way. Have you watched a Texans football game in the last 2 years, sir? Have you watched the Texans in the last 2 years? Oh, extra Emily. Thank you, extra Emily. Thank you so much for the raid, extra Emily. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm just having a delayed birthday stream, ladies and gentlemen. A delayed birthday stream. A delayed birthday stream. I'm talking football for like 2 seconds and then I'm moving on. Okay, so here's what I'll say. You want to hear something crazy? Of these 4 teams, I am the most confident that the Texans will make the playoffs. You want to know why? Their division is not good. The Colts look terrible. The Jacksonville Jaguars look terrible. And the Tennessee Titans are 0-2 as well. They are the only team with a win in their division. They're going to make the playoffs. Texans are garbage. Okay, fantasy land. Fantasyland. Woo. Fantasyland.
Wow, that's very cool.
TwitchCon Hype Raid. Thank you so much. They're just 2-0. Who's going to win their division? Who's going to win their division? Do you understand how playoff football works? If they win their division, they're going to the playoffs. What does that mean? Okay, good. I'm glad that I'm arguing with idiots. I'm sorry. I'm arguing with idiots. It doesn't matter. Those people fundamentally don't understand how football works, so I don't need to argue with them anymore. Who cares that their division is bad?
Completely agree with your FB takes and happy birthday, heart.
That's how football works. 49ers still in the S tier, even though the Vikings just spanked them? Yes. Yep. Indeed.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Depressed Colts fan here. Texans are legit. Wish Anthony could play defense.
There you go. What about the AFC North? AFC North might be the toughest division in football right now. They got some ballers. Actually, the NFC North is really tough too. Vikings look good. The Lions are going to be great. And Green Bay looks really good too. Both the North divisions look great. All right, so the reason I was yelling at that one chatter, I'll tell you, your division matters a lot because if you win your division, you go to the playoffs, and you play your teams in your division twice. So if you have a really bad division, you basically have a guaranteed 6 wins, which goes a long way in playoff seeding. If you just have a free 6 wins because your division is a bowl of diarrhea, like the Texans kind of have right now, it's really hard to bet against them doing well in the playoffs.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Big Jets W today. Breelon looks legit.
Hey, Agent Zero. Anyway, moving on. Football talk makes people go to sleep.
I'm a stud. I'm boss.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
What's up?
Happy birthday, Will Neffson.
Thank you so much. 35 years old. Guys, I got to be honest. When I saw the 35 on my birthday cake, I felt like a fucking fossil. I felt like there was dust on my balls. I saw the 35 on my cake and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Happy birthday, I.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. It felt bad. It's just an ugly number. It's just an ugly number. Bro, wait till you get to 40. Listen. I'm trying to do Trenbuterol and stop my heart by 40, okay? I'm trying to be one of the Tren twins.
Yeah, wow, that's very
Thank
cool.
you for that, Prime. Thanks to everybody for all the birthday wishes, and thanks for the hype train. Turn 35 this year, too. It sucks. It is over for us. Yes, it is. Heard you were celebrating your birthday. Even still, wish you a happy birthday. Yeah, dude, I'm celebrating my birthday. Last night, I kind of hurt myself. I don't know if you can see my hand looks like a fucking potato. See how that's like all purple too? So we were supposed to stream last night, but everybody was kind of tired from field day and Sierra forgot the streaming backpack. So we didn't do a stream last night. So I'm here. I usually take Sundays off, but I'm here for a little birthday stream, ladies and gentlemen. From jacking off too hard. No, I got kicked in the hand. You were so good at goalkeeping? Was I? I've never played soccer before, so. Do you remember how you thought 35 years old looked like when you were a kid? Yeah, I'm holding up all right. A lot of my friends from college look pretty rough. Have you seen all the fan cams? No, I haven't. There are fan cams? I mean,
Stupid.
I hate to watch my own fan cams.
Happy birthday, Neff.
I hate to watch my... yeah, here's me getting kicked in the hand real quick. You can see it. Yeah, it was a sliding kick, and I just got drilled. That shit hurt. That shit hurted. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look.
No.
Love you.
No, don't even.
It would make me really happy.
And make us so happy.
Let's get it from on in this dancery. We got y'all open now. So you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating.
The funniest thing is this clip was about 45 seconds before I projectile vomited. This was 45 seconds before I projectile vomited fast food all over a parking lot somewhere in West Hollywood. Shorter hair makes you look younger. Yeah, but I kind of love the flow. The flow is kind of signature.
I like the insinuation that we promote these parasocial relationships.
I like that. I like that you think women can only agree with us because they are sexually attracted.
Yeah. We've never done anything like that.
You guys are stupid. No.
Love you.
No, don't even.
It would make me really happy.
And make us so happy.
I might bring back the short hair. I was thinking about with peace and love. There was a part of me that so badly wants to chop the back and leave this part like this and dye it lavender and go full Trunks for the end of Camp Canute. Just show up looking like Trunks, bro. That would be insane. Dude, the end, I'm trying to diet so hard for the end of Camp Canute, and temptation is everywhere. Everywhere I go, there's temptation. Today we went to a coffee place, and Sear goes, "Oh my gosh, that's my favorite, like, touring hot dog vendor." And there was like some traveling hot dog vendor who is outside this coffee place, and he's like, "These are the best hot dogs in the world." And the guy was like looking at me, he's like, "Come get some fucking glizzies." And I was like, dude, fuck. It was almost like it felt like a trap. It felt like a booby trap that had been made just for me.
Happy B-Day, Big Sur.
You know what I mean?
Any predictions for this season's cast of Survivor? Golden Cunt, Golden God.
My prediction, unfortunately, is I don't think Golden Cunt will make it very far. He's got a target on him. Is this another fan cam? Oh, I can't watch yet another fan cam. That would be insane.
It's all good now. When it's nothing, that's all that you and I.
This is a good one.
And these tears fall in the sunlight. When it's nothing.
I should have bought that suit. I absolutely should have purchased this. What was I thinking?
When it's nothing, that's all.
That is like my favorite hairdo right there. I like kind of the grown in roots with blonde. I love that shit.
That's all that you and I.
Please don't stop. The video stop.
I also need to do more drag. I also need to do way more drag.
Stop. Please don't stop. The video stop. Please don't stop. The video stop. Please don't stop. The video stop.
It's true.
This was my favorite bit this year. Every time I go shopping with Hassan, they always have weird glasses, and I'll put them on and go, "Damn, this guy's good." And just pretend to be a hacker. What's up, Marsh? Just immediately grab some glasses and be like, Dude, you know what you need? You need the fucking... Hold on. Hold on. There is only one soundtrack for that kind of
Happy
stuff.
birthday, King.
And it's
I arrived
hackers.
For the Trunks hair, please do it.
Shit, they have a firewall. Backdooring it. Who is this guy? Damn, this guy's good. I'm installing a virus. It's the best bit. It's the best bit. God, I love that bit. What's up, Marshy? Marsh, everybody, the best producer in the game. I miss Marsh so much. Dude, Marsh, I felt so good today. I feel like appreciation for me on the pod was at an all-time low among cast members. And then Austin came up to me today or yesterday during soccer and was like, we really miss you, bro. We miss you a lot. We need you for content. And I was like, oh, interesting. Interesting. I was just some guy who sucked his own dick before. I was just some guy who died breaking his spine, sucking his own dick. But now y'all miss me. Oh, a month of power and content in Austin? And all of a sudden the fear and guys miss me? Shit. Maybe even Cutie Cinderella will claim me one day. Maybe even one day Cutie Cinderella will be like, Will Neff is my friend. Dude, this has actually been a great year for streaming, man. We've had a great time. This has been I hate to get a little bit misty, but we've had a good year. Japan, working out in the park in Japan. James Marco hairdo. Name your price. Ramon, the drag stream. Damn, this guy's Damn, this guy's good. Sumo, enchilada, Donna, me fucking the shit out of Seer, killing him, Wizard of Oz, improv, medieval times, sandwich. This has been a good year. Ren Fair, yeah. Thanks for allowing me to do this, guys. It's a lot of fun. I really appreciate you. You know, a birthday is a good chance to be reminded what we do is so special and strange here on this platform. And I'm glad I get a chance to entertain.
Cool. Neff approve.
But where is James Marco? Saint Marco? I mean, James Marco just made an appearance. James Marco, Detective James Marco, one step closer to death. Amen, baby. Ain't found a way to kill. Eyes burn, sing and sweat. I think my favorite bit you have ever done is with Seer and the Harlem City Shuffle. It makes no sense and it's so goddamn hilarious. Dude, that is a deep pull. The Harlem City Shuffle. Dude, I don't know if anybody remembers that, but during streamer camp, we just kept mentioning this sex maneuver that we made up called the Harlem City Shuffle. And we would always pretend to know exactly what it was. And it involved putting someone's head through the drywall of a bedroom. God, that was dumb. There's another fan cam. We absolutely can't watch this. That's too many fan cams. Sorry. Dude, what a night. What a night when we released the new hot sauce and nothing else happened that was clipped. What a night that was. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you are coming to meet me at my meet and greet at TwitchCon, We're giving away bottles of hot sauce. I think we have 100 bottles of hot sauce at the TwitchCon meet and greet. As always, I will have a phrase that pays. If you know that phrase, I'll be giving you a free bottle of hot sauce if you come to see Caroline and I at TwitchCon. Okay, can we just say I have lost a ton of weight. This was right before Camp Canute. This was like 2 weeks before Camp Canute. Dude, right? 10 pounds, dude. 10 pounds. 10 pounds we lost. Okay, this was one of the low lights of my professional
While we're
career.
reminiscing, I know it's a little older of a video, but the tenacious D performance on Mrs. Stream is what got me to follow you.
Really?
Thanks for all the good vibes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This was so funny. I don't know. Some of you might not know this moment, but I break a lot of tables in my life, right? As part of my performance. And I always think if you pay to see Oasis, they better play Champagne Supernova, right? Play the hits. And so this is one of our, God of Boofing. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much. So I was trying to play the hits because I'm very cognizant of if people are coming to pay to see us live, I want to do the best possible show. Ranting Ravager, thank you so much. So the producers said that they had a table for me to break. Squirtsy, thank you so much. And they didn't know that usually when you crack a table or break a table like in wrestling, they're wooden tables because wood breaks. This was a plastic table, 6-inch thick plastic, and they didn't tell me. Also, on top of the table, there was a display that had a bunch of sharp metal screws in it, which they also didn't factor. So when I hit this table, not only did I just bounce off the table, I was also stabbed multiple times. And so I had to jump on this table, I think 6 times before it finally broke. Joey, thank you. That's right, baby. I sucked Disguised Toast's foot. Not many people can say that. Okay, I was so cute as a cat girl. I was so fucking cute as a cat girl. I need to do this eye makeup as a straight man. Just in my regular day-to-day life. I can't wait till this music video comes out and there's just a sequence of me absolutely fucking the shit out of a helmet. Oh, there I am breaking my ribs, which still haven't fully healed. Did I roll a D20? Oh, a 19. We'll take. Oh, yeah, we rolled for penis size. Classic. When I finish my streaming career, I hope people can at least say that I left it all out there. I know we're past the football part of the stream, but I just saw this ref play breakdown, and I have to admit it's pretty fantastic. Rewatch this play with a spectacular highlight from ref. Realizes Jefferson is coming his way, stops, goes 0-60, outsprints the 49ers defender. This was the best play of the day. Sam Darnold's pass to JJ.
Defense, 2nd down 9. Darnold
Boom.
getting messy, going deep, and he's got Jefferson. He's got Jefferson. It's a foot race downfield with Brown. Shifting gears. Getting a block.
That ref left it all out there.
6.
Is that 19 centimeters or inches. It was kilograms. 19 kilograms. It's not a fan cam, but it is our community this year. Oh, this is the GLAD Awards. I've never heard of the GLAD Awards, but you squatting in KG? I saw the Cinna and Austin shipping clip. You fucking degens. Yeah. When will OTK buy all of its members these? What the fuck is this?
总电源开关装上，插入安全钥匙。这个是我们的电门手柄，控制速度的地方。插入脚套，调整大小。
I mean, guys, that looks like a really fun ride, but you know, it's not cool to say that you should buy a woman. No, I'm just kidding. That looks awesome.
装电池，总电源开关装上，插入安全钥匙。这个是我们的电门手柄，控制速度的地方。插入脚套，调整大小。
What is this? It's like a boogie board with an engine? Yo, she's hauling ass. If I'm going to be honest, let's be real. If OTK bought this for our streamers, there would be no survivors. Literally 0 survivors. Also, OTK still owes me some things that were promised. A, they said that they were going to move part of their operation out to LA. We'll see. And B, I'm still waiting on this Donna show. I'll take a Donna show before I take a boogie board with an engine. Should I wear Birkenstocks on my first date? It's on a beach. No. Are you a man or a woman? Cat Kitty Cat 01, are you a man or a woman? Man. Okay. For a woman, doesn't really matter, right? For a man, flip-flops and sandals are a sign of weakness. I don't believe in a lot of that kind of alpha male bullshit, but don't wear flip-flops or sandals on an early date with a woman. It's an immediate like, oh, beta. I'm sorry. I don't believe in a lot of that shit, but flip-flops and sandals, it just, women don't find it attractive. Also, if you're a straight guy, let's be real, you probably don't have the best feet. Okay? If you're a straight man, I'm profiling you here right now. You probably don't have the best feet. When's the last time you had a pedicure? Be honest with me. Kat, when's the last time you had a pedicure? Come correct. Never. So put those dogs away. Put those dogs away. No, I'll be honest. Birkenstocks are okay, but I have heard many women, just like they have an issue with moist, I don't know what it is, they don't like men in flip-flops. A lot of women, it's like an ick for them, is men in flip-flops. I don't know what it is. Moist? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know? Women hate the word moist. Something happened where women hate the word moist. All my ladies, if you hate the word moist, let me get a 1 in chat. To all my ladies in the building, if you hate the word moist, there you go. There's something about it that just gives them the ick. Why? Why do the tides change? You know, I can't explain to you the ways of women. They're ethereal. They exist outside of the rules of nature. The 12 words that make us cringe the most: squirt, moist, squelch, secrete, panties, defecate, flaccid, yeast, chunk, orifice, coagulate, ointment, and crevice. But look at that. Moist and squirt. Top 2. Don't say them. Anyway, I'm sensing a theme here. Yeah. You like the movie Bronson with Tom Hardy? Yes. Listen, guys, I don't make these things up, okay? There are just certain things that you don't do. Cargo shorts. Don't wear cargo shorts. Don't do it. I'm sorry. Don't do it. Women don't like those. Dude, you know what's a double whammy? Cargo shorts with camo. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cargo shorts with camo? No. Negative. That's a double whammy. Hassan does it all the time. Hassan looks like Zeus's fucking cock. Oh, yeah, wow. Okay? Cool. He gets to do whatever he wants. Okay? He doesn't have to obey the rules because he's 6'5" and looks like his face was sculpted by Venus de Milo. You're a real human being that lives in the real world. Take the fucking cargo shorts off. Okay? I'm trying to help you. Dude. Exactly. I'm trying to fucking help you. All right? Brad Pitt can wear a burlap sack and pull pussy. You live in the real world. Take the flip-flops and the cargo shorts off. I'm trying to help you out. Okay? I think some guys can pull off cargo shorts. Yeah. They're called models. Have you ever seen half the shit that models wear? It looks like trash. Okay? I hate to tell you this. Models, when they wear trash, you think it's high fashion. When normal people wear trash, you look disgruntled. You look scary. You look derelict. What about cargo jeans and pants? A little different. You can style cargo pants, especially right now. There's some good looking cargo pants. Cargo shorts, though, it just makes your leg look bad. It makes you look short and stubby and lost. What about a MAGA hat? Oh, no. No. That'll dry him up real fast. That'll dry him up real fast. Thoughts on linen in the right setting? Fine. What shorts are good then? 6-inch or 5-inch inseam right now. Let that quad rock. Let that quad rock. If you're going to wear shorts, wear shorts. Would you wear shoes on the beach, Will? I don't really fuck with the beach because I'm a ginger. I'll be honest. How's the finger? Fucked up. Looks like a potato. Straight men, I'm going to give you the best piece of advice you'll ever receive. I'm going to give you the best piece of advice you'll ever receive, straight men. Straight men, dress like gay men. What are the gays doing? What are the gays doing? You want to see appropriate beach outfits? Go check out the gays. So dress like Austin. He's getting there. He's getting gayer. Dress like Hassan. Sometimes. Hassan has gotten a lot better. Hassan's fashion has gotten a lot better. There was a period of time where every outfit Hassan wore, I think he tried to make clash as much as possible. There was a period of time where Hassan was like, I'm going to try and make this clash as much. I'm going to do tie-dye with plaid and a wallet chain and boots and every piece of jewelry I own. Which I fuck with, but like, I think he was trying to clash. Last week, no, Hassan's gotten much better. Does he post on his Twitter? Does he post looks on his Twitter? I don't even know. Or is that all Instagram? I guess that's all IG. Yeah, this has gotten much better. This has gotten much, much better. Much, much better. He loves those baggy pants right now. Yes. Baggy pants are pretty in. Right now, something that is very in is like very baggy pants and a very, very tight shirt. Like almost like a cropped shirt with baggy pants is kind of the silhouette right now. This is pretty good. Where do you get crypt shirts? Anything blue will work. But I think you're asking where to get cropped shirts. And there are a lot of brands that make that right now. Fat guy fit tips. I mean, what I have done to change my diet is like, honestly, pre-plating has helped me a lot. And the other thing is, like, I've always tried to outwork my diet in the gym, and you just can't do it. I'll be honest, I have worked out probably less at Camp Canute, but much more targeted and intense than I do at home. My workouts at home were very long, and outfit tips, not just fit tips. Fat guy outfit tips.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I don't know, wear whatever the fuck you want. I think some gentlemen who are a little bit bigger will try and wear like giga oversized stuff to hide the fact that they're bigger. I don't think you have to do that. You know what I mean? Just wear what you want to wear. I think the best brand for husky guys right now, though, is Carhartt. Carhartt makes some sick shit for husky boys. What is Carhartt's like fashion? What is their whip? That's it. Work in progress. So Carhartt has like a high fashion brand called Whip or Work in Progress. And their shit is fire, bro. So it's like elevated Carhartt. And their stuff for husky boys is they make really cool stuff. I really like Work in Progress. Yeah. I like their stuff a lot. Rating viewers' fits when? Do you actually want me to do that? Do you actually want me to review fits? Oh, shit, bro. Yo, you pulled up in the in the fresh cookies out the oven? Carhartts? God damn. You pulled up in the meatloaf sevens? God damn. Yo, a big raid. What's up, homie? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the birthday raid. What's good, man? Are you coming to TwitchCon? What were you guys streaming tonight? Happy belated birthday. Thank you so much. Are you going to TwitchCon? Our Fitz channel in the Discord? Oh my gosh. Let me tell. I didn't even know this existed.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh my. Okay. The first fit I see, this guy is blasting a fit right now. I love this look. That man's confidence goes crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
David Luja gifted a tier 1.
I didn't even know we had this. Okay, that sweatshirt goes absolutely. This is amazing. Hey, what's up, brother? Okay, this guy he's got the whole world on notice. This guy looks like he produced the best album of the summer that I didn't hear. If y'all want to do a fit stream, I'll do a fit stream as James Marco for you. That might be fun. Don't go. Don't go. What is this? Censored. RT shop. Please don't go. Be really mean and roast them. I couldn't do that. I love my community too much. Will, would you do a makeover stream on viewers? I've always thought about showing up as James Marco to something and cutting people's hair. I think that would be really funny. Like basically you would come with the understanding that I would fuck your shit up and I would pay you like $200 and then I would fuck your shit up. And then I would absolutely fuck your shit up. $200 pass. Listen, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. It's only for people that want like funny content and we're thinking about probably cutting their hair short anyway.
Yeah, wow, that's for a cool.
Because James Marco will fuck your shit
that's for a cool.
up. Drowned Penguin, thank you. Mumbles12, thank you. Yeah, you're basically getting paid $200 to get a buzz cut. I'm already bald. That would be so funny if you showed up bald and I just spent like 20 minutes slapping your head around. Just slapping your head around. Oh my God, it's perfect. I've done it again. James Marco is a genius. Dreadlocks 9090.
Community on Twitch.
Thank you so much. So East Berlin. I'm Native American and I feel like I should get an extra 50. I agree with that because Native Americans have the best hair. You could get an extra 50. Please don't go. All right, what else is going on? Attack on Titan, The Last Attack. Oh, did this trailer just come out? Oh, shit. Can I watch this, or is it like too heavy with spoilers?
ただ一つ戦え皆がどうか誓ってほしい憎しみ合う時代との決別を
Yeah. I will give you an extra $50, but I am still gonna fuck your shit up.
リヴァイ、みんな見てるかな今の私たちを死んだ仲間に誇れるかな死ぬところまであがいてみ干せ往生際の悪い調査兵団だからな心臓を捧げよここは絶対に通されやありがとう僕に壁の向こう側この景色を見せてくれてこれは僕たちがやったことださよなら
So it's the last two episodes made into a movie. Got it. The Evangelion treatment. The old Evangelion made you something. Thoughts. Okay, let me take a look.
I'm a star.
It came true.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Being tall is a blessing and a curse.
Yep.
Having 34 Rensim at 6 feet and 29 waist success. Finding any pants in that size is virtually impossible, and I literally only wear like 2 pairs of pants because of it.
True.
I understand Hosson's struggle with fits.
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
That's for a cool.
Yeah. When
want
you're
my
when you're
hairline to look
really
like trench coat
tall and incredibly skinny naturally, it's really hard to find pants because women are always taking them off you. I get it. That's so hard. It's really hard to find your pants because they're always on the floor of some woman's bedroom. We all feel really bad for you, tall, skinny guy. We all feel really, really bad for you. It must be so hard to keep your zipper up when women are always clawing to get your wiener out of your pants. I get it. You're going to get the sympathy you deserve here. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you, Talls. My birthday wish. What is this?
Motherfuckers want a big roll. Motherfuckers need a damn patrol. I've been slipping for a kind of bullshit. EJ Johnson, I chose shit. All suckers wanna get it. Take a sip, cause Johnny Bull, I'm out of shit. All the suckers wanna hit it. I'ma lead you to the heaven, boot the pity. All my
This is weird. I don't know if I like it yet, but it's interesting.
friends wanna get around it. All my friends wanna take another pose. Yeah, I'm not down with the bullshit. Get the fuck down, motherfucker, with the doing shit. No more goofing around, I won't cool shit. I'ma stay calm when they come with the no shit. Cause your boots are more than that bullshit. 친구들은 뭐 내 주위 하도 shit.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Thank you for making me laugh. Smiley face.
Thanks for laughing. It's my favorite thing to do in the world. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, hot, get fire and shouty. Let me go get down with the party. Yeah, I'm knocked down, motherfucker, with the bullshit. Get the fuck down. Yeah, I'm short of the bullshit.
Dude, this is like math rap. This is very strange.
Motherfuckers want a big grow. Motherfuckers want to take control. All my friends crying in the road. You won't get it. Free soul, better come with it.
Look, step in the place and they yell, go figure.
Oh my god, that change up.
I already told them I'm a gorilla. Sims and RM, man, it don't get bigger. Catch me in the back when my G's them. Greet them with respect when you see them. Run me up a check, I'ma need that. And give my Cody a stack, cause that's my dog, that's my homie. You and I know, aren't you phony? I set the tone, listen up closely. You know my name, but you do not know me. I've got my broskies back till the end. You can't put one hand on my friend. We just here for a good time every day. Nay, son, I'm Chi Monte.
You know what song that reminds me of? God. What's the song where it's like, I got a girl, what you think about that? It's like a room of people dancing. I think the artist is called like T-Bone. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like, 50-50. Yeah, bro. Dude, who just pulled that? The real Mike? You fucking rule for that. 50-50 by Jockstrap, that's what it reminds me of. Where it's just like so fucking weird and the change up is so crazy.
Habe ich nach TikTok geht.
She's 50-50. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if you marched to Clydesdale into that room, you could tranquilize it with the air in that basement. 100p. I love shit like that. Real life James Marco boiler room set. Do you like Machine Girl? I do. Thank you for the extra bit, Switch. You know who else had an insane boiler room? I finally watched it. MCRT's boiler room went crazy, bro. MCRT's boiler room went nuts. Bro. There's an NFW crowd member? Wait, what? Who got their titties out? Or who got... Wait a minute. He's German. Who got their dick out? Butthole? Did they have butthole at the boiler room? What's happening? Now I need to know.
Political stuff, we got it going on. Yeah, all right, so peep this. White man walking on a white world, talking as a last stand. All I do is fight for, I just do what's right, and I'ma change the night, then you can fuck yourself. Oh, you fix and fuck yourself. White man walking on a white world, talking as a last stand. All I do is fight for, I just do what's right, and I'ma change the night, then you can fuck yourself. Oh, you fix and fuck yourself. It's a white law.
You guys remember when I told you that like 3 years ago that I said Fred again was going to be next up? MCRT is one of those guys who I think might have a fucking crazy blow up. MCRT makes bangers, is an insane DJ, and is so good live. Fred's new album kind of sucked. Dude,
Sorry, just with
we're talking about this album?
the nuts. Just try.
We're talking about this album? Fantano gave it a 3. Fantano does whatever the fuck Fantano wants to do, okay? I'm sorry, this album went crazy. Fred Again is him right now. Straight up.
When you pray on answered, you walk through life just like a dancer. If I had my way every day would be your parade. Ooh, I adore you. Ooh,
I adore you. Like, that song is heat. Dude, this song.
Cause darling, I saw you. You're away now. Still I can't let go of this version of you.
Dude. Places, I got places to be.
You next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be. Like me next to you, and you next to me, and you next to me, and you next to me, and you next to me. Hello, I got places to be.
And I just stand there. Loves me.
Oh my God.
Just stand there.
Also, I'm going to be honest. Unless you saw this tour, this album doesn't make as much sense. This tour was fucking insane. The way that he did the live show for this album was fucking nuts. Fantano is one of the worst music reviewers. Nah, I don't think Fantano is one of the worst music reviewers. I just don't think Fantano has a real appreciation of dance music. I think Fantano likes music, and he's not big on the dance scene. I don't think you'd ever catch Fantano at a rave. I don't think you'd ever catch Fantano at like EDC. That's not his shit, and I respect that. But that is my shit. You are so wrong. Am I? What's the last dance festival that Fantano went to? He doesn't do shows often, I think. But that, like, not going to dance shows and saying you like dance music is like that ain't it. That's like saying you like the jam bands and not going to see jam bands. You know what I mean? Like, if you actually like String Cheese Incident, Mo, Grateful Dead, you go to jam band shows. If you like EDM and dance music, you go to the shows. And that's like part of why you like those artists. People calling Peggy EDM. Who the fuck is calling Peggy EDM? That's crazy. Listen, he might like some EDM artists. I didn't know that he did. But I always thought Fantano was like much more into like the indie scene of music. Like, I always hear him be like, oh yeah, Jellyfish Collective's new album is so amazing. Their deep and introspective synths really undernote the lonely guitar and the power of the lyrics about calling your girlfriend at 3 a.m. and leaving a voicemail with you crying and then sending a dick pic. You know what I mean? Like that's always the albums that I feel like he gives good scores to. Is like that heavy indie emo shit. Bro, he gave Brat a 10. Oh my God, he liked something that everybody on the planet liked, so he's a giant EDM fan. Oh, the most culturally significant social media album of all time. He didn't want to piss everybody off. Brat is mid at best. I disagree with that. I thought Brat was really good. I thought Brat had like 4 songs that were fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. The rest of the album, I don't know if it was like the best album ever. I probably wouldn't give it a 10, but I thought it was a great album. I thought it was an 8 or a 9. Listen, I have no problem with Fantano. I think Fantano has a lot of great insights on music. I really do. I think his music IQ is amazing. I've met him. He's a really good dude. I just would never like base my dance music tastes on what Anthony Fantano said was good. You know what I mean? You know who I'd ask who is good in dance music? Fucking Marsh, because he's always on drugs.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sommelier Dupree Sato gifted a tier 1.
I want to ask the guy who's at festivals off his tits on ecstasy what is good dance music. I don't want to know why, you know, ISO knock isn't intellectually important. I just want to shake my tits to it. That's a Fred Again fan for sure. I mean, Fred Again is so good. Fred Again's live show is so good. I'm going to see King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard with Belichick. This should be fun. Chad Ocho Cinco tweeted that. That is insane. That's amazing.
Gosh, what? Look, I'm sorry. Look, let me finish, okay? I was wrong, okay? I was wrong. I need you more than you need me. I need you way more than you need me, all right?
This is one of the albums Fantano gave a 10, right?
I'm sorry. Man, I'm sorry I made you late for your exam, and I'm sorry I ran over your bike, and I'm sorry I'm probably the worst brother in the world. And
This is very Fantano coded. Midwest emo over Drake and Josh.
you're way better off without me, you know? I just need you to understand that I'm sorry, Josh. I'm sorry.
Hang on. I will test Fantano's music taste right now. I will test Fantano's music taste right now on dance music. Fantano KX5. What did he give KX5? Did he even rate it? Wait, did he even do a review for KX5? Oh, he didn't even do a review for KX5. Who? Oh my God. Deadmau5 and Cascades Project. Oh, this is a remix. We need that original dope, bro. Oh my God. Straight up, if you don't like this, you probably don't like modern dance. Like, this is peak. proceeds to play the most generic EDM ever. Oh my God, you're so wrong. You're so wrong. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You're that guy who's like, no, you are. No, you're the LeBron James isn't good guy. You are the LeBron James isn't good guy. That is crazy, bro. That two of the best DJs of all time got together and made an absolute fucking ripper. Made a ripper. That is one of the most wild takes.
Is it real? Is it just a fantasy?
This, oh my, dude, all of that project is so good. Bro, come on. Come on. I kind of agree with this dude, though. Our opinions may be wrong. Okay. Just because KX5 was wildly successful does not mean it is generic. It means that you've heard it a bunch because it was wildly successful. That is like saying that Brat is generic because you've heard it a bunch. The two are not synonymous. KX5, shut the fuck up, idiot. Thanks for your money, nerd. Then proceeds to say Martin Garrix. Yeah, Martin Garrix is that really fringe shit, bro. Damn, you got me. Yo, this guy's on the lunatic fringe listening to Martin Garrix. Well, it was sarcasm? Good. If it was sarcasm, very well done. Yes.
I was at Cascade's New Year's Eve SEP. Bro, best start to the year I've ever had. 2023 started so well.
Thank you. The only people that I will allow to like shit on me are people that are actually listening to you know, it's a group that's like very, very popular, but I still feel like hasn't like breached the mainstream except for like a few of their songs is like Isonok. Like Isonok, people know Isonok, sure. But like your friend at like a frat party probably doesn't listen to Isonok. You know what I mean? They probably listen to KX5. I feel like they're there. I feel like they're just under like total mainstream domination. Knock 2 blew up this year. Knock 2 did, yeah. Knock 2 is sick. I would say I would accept the Knock 2 and the ISO Knock fans shitting on me for liking KX5 because they're with the youth. They're with the shits. Like, I feel like those people are next up. But still, shitting on Deadmau5 and Cascade's joint album is crazy to me. That shit was so good. Bam, 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 bam. Y'all must have robot ears. Listen, if you don't like EDM or dance, it's totally fine. I think it is definitely a genre that you have to be into to like enjoy, but I don't know. I fuck with this shit so heavy.
Push the sound to the rhythm and time.
Listen, I'm just one of those people who, oh my God, my left monitor just died. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my God, what the fuck? Is it, am I still streaming? Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? What? God damn it, Haas. I'm literally you know what? You know what? It be your own people. It be your own fucking people. Listen, to those people that I yelled at for saying that KX5 is generic, I love Cascade so much. I'll be honest, I love Cascade so much. And maybe I wasn't fair to you, but I love Cascade so fucking much. Yes.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Maybe I should clarify. That was sarcasm of the highest order. I have been a Deadmau5 superfan since 2007. Peace and love.
Then you go and do something like that and completely redeem yourself. Okay, they were just trolling. That makes me happy. Completely redeem yourself. Happy birthday, you beautiful bastard. Thank you, Miss Splinters. Much love to you. I'd like to know what you think of this. House of Protection feud. Yo, Prodigy is about to sue someone. What the fuck? Yeah, I love it. It's rip-off Prodigy. This is good. I don't know about this part. It sounds like 2000s new metal. Nah, this sounds like Prodigy's last album. This sounds a lot like Invaders Must Die.
Let me repeat again. There are no accidents. Slipping from limb to limb. As we die within. Battle with no submission. Tunnel into the vision. Pleasure in each collision. Now we start to swim. Channel the urge right now. Tell the stars to ground. Let her be unwound.
Do you like Invaders? I do. This is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it does set here. If you guys didn't listen to late Prodigy, this album has a very
Happy
similar.
Birthday King, have you heard this remix?
But like the rest of this album has like that kind of metal. Hang on. They got kind of into that metal-y. Trying to think of the song I'm thinking of. Yeah, there you go. And Omen, very similar too. Oh, this is Reprise. There you go. Here's Omen. Yeah, so it kind of has that similar, like it's metally. Yeah, I don't dislike it. It's interesting. Obviously, the Prodigy is over now, so. MSI vibes? Oh my God, mindless self-indulgence. I've been denied all the best ultra sex. God, MSI fucked so hard. Thoughts? If you want to say like generic EDM, this would be more my like generic EDM type shit. Like lyrics that are clearly kind of translated from another language. I mean, this isn't bad by any means. That's pretty good. Yeah, I love vocal shit like that. Vocal shit like that goes crazy. I weigh all vocal shit though against silence. Sarah McLachlan set the bar so fucking high. Sarah McLachlan set that motherfucker high. I hear this song to this day and I lose my shit. Every time I'm reminded this is Sarah McLachlan, it blows my mind. Also, this captures a feeling that I can't explain to anybody but club kids, where it's like you're absolutely fucking torqued out of your mind as the sun is coming up, but you're vibing on someone. Oh, very good. LaVale just got back from Vegas, ran it down 13K. Oh my
In the
God.
Deadlock Mines with Nan just now. The Mistachi rocks.
You,
Happy birthday,
you
Dylan.
blew up 13K in Vegas? My God, what were you? Oh, 1.3. Oh, thank God. Happy birthday? Yeah, thank you. That's appropriate. Someone said the club ears, never give them up. I don't care what age you are, go to festivals. I will be at a festival off my face until my heart cannot physically take it. There is a high percentage chance that I die at a festival. High percentage chance. I tell Hassan every time I go to EDC, I'm like, dude, listen, I just want to prepare you. If I don't come back, know that I died doing what I loved. Not Caroline? No, because she's there with me. She goes to these things with me. Even when you have kids? I don't see any kids. I don't see any fucking kids. Don't put your mistakes on me. Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Live your life, chat. You make limits.
I just love going to festivals, guys. Y'all know me. I live a pretty quiet life. I don't drink. I don't go out anymore. I work out every single day. I eat a clean diet. I do yoga. I get 8 hours of sleep. But when I go to a festival, probably 2 or 3 times a year, I go large. I go large. Doing one for Halloween? Probably not. I'm working.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I don't
I don't
think
think Will Sparks is underground, but surprised I don't hear more about him.
Yeah, give me that shit. I don't drink. I just enter massive K-holes. I've never been in a K-hole before.
Let's begin.
Yeah, that shit goes crazy. Have you been in a hole? I don't know, Andy. You trying to find out? Listen, I'll be completely honest. I've been very honest that I think that a certain controlled amount of psychedelics are probably not the worst thing you can do for your psyche. I've always said this. I've always maintained this. I'm someone who struggles with manic depression, and for me, psilocybin was something very important. All right. And I always think it's funny when I am someone who clearly lives a controlled life, right? And every once in a while, I'll do psychedelics at a rave, and people are like, oh, this guy's out of control. And those same people probably drink every day, right? I don't know how we got to a point where it is so accepted because of what the law of the land is to absolutely slam 5 beers every single fucking day of your life and turn your liver into a goddamn like sponge in your, like a goddamn scrubby buddy in your sink. but I do psilocybin 3 times a year and people are like, this guy's a problem. How do you talk so frankly about drug use? What the fuck? Like, I literally don't drink. I do not drink. Ask any of my friends. I don't drink. I will go out and I will do psilocybin, maybe some other stuff once in a while, and I do it in a controlled way. And I talk about it frankly because I think it's important to kind of peel back the layers of fucking bullshit. You were drinking at the OTK party. I had 1 beer at the OTK party. I was completely sober at the end of the night. And you want to know why I didn't drink at the OTK party? Because I was hosting the whole thing. Ain't no way. Ask anybody. I was sober as a judge at the OTK party. So do you drink at parties? Not really. I can't remember the last time I was like drunk. I just don't like it. Like, I got to a point where I didn't like waking up feeling like shit, and I wasn't really big on getting drunk either. Yo, have you seen Elephant Graveyard roast the fuck out of comedians? Such good commentary. No, I haven't seen that. Elephant Graveyard? Wild West was a drinking situation? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was drunk at Wild West. I'll give you that. Elephant Graveyard? What is Elephant Graveyard?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
He's a commentary channel? I gotta check it out. Was offered acid recently. Was pretty nervous to take it. Scared of psychedelics, honestly. Kiss me on the butt. Let me tell you, that's completely valid. You have to know your own limits. Everybody is different. If you are someone who doesn't think you will do well on psychedelics, that is 100% your prerogative. And you're totally entitled to that. You kind of will know whether you're someone who like psychedelics will appeal to or not, right? My thing is just I'm always really surprised by how puritanical even Twitch is. Because, like, let's be honest, most of Twitch exists on the lunatic fringe, right? We're not the cut and paste Karens of society. And when I'll talk about doing something like going to a rave and doing psilocybin, some people are like, degenerate drug use. It's like, brother, huh? Do you like weed? I'm going to be honest, I'm not big on weed either. I don't really like getting high. It's not my shit. Molly? What's that? I don't even know what that is. You got me fucked up. I don't even know what that is. You crazy.
Wow, that's for
Who is she? I don't know. Sounds nice, though. All right.
Finally.
Andy says this is funny as fuck.
The comedy event of the year finally arrived. It's been 6 long years since we got a brand new hour of material from comedy's most valiant defender, the great and powerful Joe Rogan. Every era of comedy has its greats, guys.
Andy, I'm trusting you. I'm watching some of this. Let me see what's up.
And you may not like it, but Joe is inarguably
Andy, you
one
still
of the
here?
greats now.
Okay, I'm trusting
He is
you.
the biggest and most successful comic on earth, and the valiant leader of the highly endangered 250 comics. In case you don't know what I'm talking about and have had your head planted firmly in the sand for the past 6 years, there are only 250 comics left in the entire world.
Because there's so few of us. And worldwide, we were talking about this the other day. There's maybe 500 of us on the planet. You know, you got to be real generous and say 500 because it's really probably about 250.
Whoa.
Right. But legit comics, guys you want to hang out with, guys who are fun.
Please say you want to hang out with me. And the future looks grim for the 250, sadly. Only a couple years ago, there were still 2,000 of them, which isn't a lot.
That's a weird take from Joe Rogan. I think he could have worded that better. I think he was definitely high. I think if he said there are 500 like comedians that are making a living being stand-ups, that's something I'd be like, okay, yeah. But just to say that there are like only 250 comedians, period, is strange. If he was like, there are 250 working stand-ups that pay their bills and live their life exclusively being stand-ups, then I would be like, okay, but for him to have worded it the way he did, that's weird.
But still, they're dwindling fast, suffering many, many casualties. But Joe's doing his best to protect them, which is admirable, considering he's the greatest stand-up comedian of our time. As you can see, he's earned his spot amongst heroes like Robin Williams,
He's
Richard
dumb,
Pryor,
just say
Bill
it.
Hicks, all these guys.
I don't know if Joe Rogan is dumb or if he suffers from critical fame limit. I think there is a critical limit of fame where if you reach it, there's no way that you can be a regular human being anymore. Like you reach a certain level of fame and wealth, and it's like critical mass. I think it fries your brain and it affects different people in different way. Let me put it this way. It's like insanely beautiful person syndrome, right? Where when you think of it this way, like an insanely beautiful person, every one of their interactions with other human beings will be different than yours because they're insanely beautiful. I'm not talking about like an attractive person. I'm talking about like the 100 most beautiful people on the planet. Every interaction they have with another human being will be met with like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like even at the fucking DMV, when they go up to get their license and you and I will have to like deal with needless red tape, the person at the DMV will be like, you know what? Let me get that for you. I think there is a level of fame and wealth that has the same effect where people around you coddle you so much because you have so much influence and money that you almost can't gauge what is reality anymore. When you have so much money, you are constantly surrounded by sycophants who are probably telling you like, hey, Joe, that was a really great take about those comedians. That was a great take, Joe. Joe, that was a great take. Can I get a job on your podcast? You know what I mean? And I think that certain people reach that level where they're so insulated. The Elon Musks, the Joe Rogans of the world, they're so insulated by dick riders and sycophants and people that want to touch their fame and their influence and their money that like their ability to grasp what is real or like any kind of baseline is completely eroded. So do I think Joe Rogan is dumb? Yeah, maybe he might be dumb.
And maybe you disagree, but we have no objective way to measure the quality of a comic other than by their revenue.
I have what you call fuck you money.
So this multimillionaire
there you go
is by far the best of the best. My parents had George Carlin and Richard Pryor. My grandparents had acts like the Marx.
Oh my God. You want to talk about two of the best ever to fucking pick up a microphone.
Carlin and Richard Pryor.
I'm always shocked by how many people haven't gone back and watched Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor deserves all of his roses. Richard Pryor's stand-up is some of the most amazing performance art. Like it goes beyond comedy. Pryor, when he's like talking about shooting his girlfriend's car or like setting himself on fire or doing heroin, it is like this mix of some of the funniest shit you've ever heard with like this crippling just sadness, and it's done so well. It is this amazing, depressing, like nihilistic sadness that is paired with unbelievable humor. I will never be a Will Neff yes man. I will always add facts to ruin his wholesome moments and nice comments. Thank you, Haas. I appreciate that.
There. My grandparents had acts like the Marx Brothers, Red Skelton, and Al Jolson. And we...
Damn, he just threw the jazz singer in there. God damn.
Are truly blessed because we get to exist on this planet at the same time as guys like Andrew Schultz.
Now that right there was a seamless transition into an ad if I've ever seen one before. Flawless perfection, and you deserve it, but so does BetOnline.ag.
Bert Kreischer. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Come check out Kill Tony tonight. Watch me do magical stuff like that.
Straight up, I'm going to be real with you. Straight up, 100%. Straight up. I've never thought Kill Tony is funny. I don't like it. I don't like this idea of like, let's bring up aspiring comedians and shit on them. I fucking hate it. I've never enjoyed a single Kill Tony clip I've ever seen. I fucking hate it. It's awful. I hate that shit. It's such a weird... Let's bring up people that are desperately trying to be funny for a living and just shit all over them. You don't like roast jokes? I do like roast jokes. I do. Between two consenting comedians that are like, no, it's all in good spirit. Roast Battle was a great example of roast humor. That is a great example. Two comedians that are both alike and funny, have careers, probably know each other from outside the roast, taking shots at each other. That's great. Pulling up aspiring comedians and punching down and just fucking shitting on each other is like, or just shitting on people that like are just not even working comics yet is a weird power dynamic, and I've never liked it.
I was sung like a motherfucking dog. Everybody knows that you need a hug. What's up, bitch? I'm a motherfucking lobster.
Nailed it.
And of course, their comedy father, who keeps them all well fed like little birdies in a nest, Joe Rogan. Thank him. This thing was shot in San Antonio, Texas, where those few brave warriors once defended the Alamo in that big battle. It's a lot like the 250 defenders of comedy. Against all odds, they prevailed. And thank Christ they did, because otherwise we would never have been
They don't shit on everyone, only the bad ones. Have you ever watched Kill Tony? They shit on their regulars. They shit all over their regulars. What are you talking about?
This wonderful comedy special, Burn the Boats. Now it's been 6 years since our man Joe released a stand-up special. The last one was back in 2018. Strange Times, which again is definitely one of the greats, as you can see here on this wall that you can find inside Joe's comedy
No,
club.
they don't. I literally just watched a clip today where Tony Hinchcliffe called Uncle Laser a degenerate piece of shit drug addict. What are you talking about? That was literally from the last show.
The Comedy Mothership. It's been so long. It's hard to believe he took 6 years to write an hour of comedy, but you know Joe. He has to get in there and hammer away at these jokes. Finally honed like Damascus steel.
I'm always interested in...
Listen, you can have your own take. You can do your own thing. With Peace and Love, I'm just one guy. It's my opinion. I've just never liked Kill Tony all that much. With Peace and Love, it's your prerogative. You can love it. It's just a little too mean-spirited for me.
The writing process.
Yeah, why? What is yours? You just go, right? Like
I can type, so I don't have to look at the keys, which is nice.
Oh, wow.
I don't type great, but I type okay.
Enough.
As you're writing each individual word,
Thank you,
you're
Jesse
pausing
Pinkman.
in time.
Yeah.
And you're in a time lapse, and you get to consider each and every possible way you would say something from that word while you're writing that word.
Yeah.
And there's a physical task of doing that with your keys
Sugar
and
baby,
your
thank you.
fingers that makes you concentrate.
Yes.
Because it fires up your synapses and makes you think that you're doing this with your fingers. It's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
You can't just shit out a bunch of jokes and expect them to be any good.
Yeah.
Joe is a man of quality, so 6 years it is.
Somebody please shoot me!
It took Michelangelo 4 years to complete the painting of the Sistine Chapel ceiling. And it's pretty good, I guess, but imagine if he had spent 2 more years on it. Imagine how much better it could be.
My friends keep telling me to do Kill Tony, and I'm like, no, dude, that'll make me sad.
David gifted a tier 1 sub to Andy Milanakis.
I'm going to tell you the truth.
They have given 16
I'm going to tell you
subs on the
something that
channel.
Andy and I know. As someone who is an aspiring comedian, doing open mics is the worst experience you can imagine as a human being. Being a new comedian, learning how to be a stand-up or an improviseer is brutal because usually you're performing to rooms of other improviseers or stand-ups, and it's a quiet room, and it's really tough. And as a stand-up or an improviseer, the only way to do it is by doing it. Right? The only way to get better at doing stand-up is getting up there and doing it a bunch of times. The only way to get better at improv is getting up there and doing it a bunch of times. It's brutal. It's horrible. It's soul-crushing. So to add a room full of successful comedians that just trash you as you're trying to learn, that's just not my shit. If it is your shit, I get it. Me, because I've gone through that process, possibly I have a little bit too much empathy for the person on that stage that is just getting riggedy wrecked so that they can do a comedy show. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. That's just me.
Guys, I've said it before and I'll say it again because nobody ever seems to fucking listen to me, but quality takes time. Like dry-aged ribeyes or a dram of that wonderful Lafroig whiskey. If you have a triple-digit IQ...
Lafroig is awful.
Wait patiently.
Lafroig is intense, bro. Someone in the community sent me Lafroig, and that shit is like paint thinner, bro.
Knowing that despite the difficulty in waiting, the results will be worthwhile in the end.
I did drink the entire thing at one point.
Now, a lot has happened in the life of Joe Rogan over the past 6 years. It's been arguably the most dramatic 6 years of his life. Since 2019, he has found himself in some hot water many, many times.
Troubling video sparking the uproar went viral over the weekend, and we should warn you, it's difficult.
I don't
watch.
drink. Listen. I drink. I just drink less than everybody around me.
And to help cope with the adversity he's had to face, he's redesigned his entire personality, becoming a brand new guy, which is commendable.
Oh, Texas went red, bitch! There you go. See, now that's
But with this new guy that he's become, he's also attracted millions and millions of new fans thanks to his wonderful podcast. And apparently, despite it being Joe's justification for existing, a lot of these people aren't even aware that Joe does stand-up comedy. In the lead-up to this special, Joe shared a few promotional posts advertising the event, and a lot of the commenters, the haters, I should say, well, they had a lot to say about the quality of Joe's comedy act. And many of the rest were just confused why this guy was suddenly doing a stand-up special out of nowhere, which is pretty interesting. You hate to see it, but maybe it's just because he's been away so long. Maybe they just forgot. I mean, we haven't seen Michael Jordan dunk a basketball in over 20 years. And even with him, it's easy to forget how good he was. So I can understand forgetting how funny our king really is, but that's no excuse to be rude. I'm afraid some of this animosity was getting to Joe, who admits he is so fragile that he can't even watch his own specials, which isn't exactly a great way to improve your routine, but what do I know? He looked incredibly nervous and without confidence as he promoted this thing on his podcast leading up to it.
Okay, I have to announce, because Netflix is making me announce this, that I have a Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio.
Oh.
So it's going to be live all over the world.
I've seen your set. It's really funny.
It's tight now. It's good. It's like, I'm very happy with it.
How long has it been since you dropped the special?
6 years.
Joe Rogan is a
Seriously?
comedian. Yeah. So Joe Rogan was a stand-up. I don't think he was ever like an A-list stand-up, if I'm going to be completely frank. But he did have some really big moments. One, for example, was his feud with Carlos Mencia. That is probably the bit of stand-up that most of you will know, where he got on a big onstage fight with Carlos Mencia at the Laugh Factory. That was like one moment of his stand-up that went crazy because he and Ari, I forget his last name, accused Carlos Mencia of stealing jokes. Carlos came up on stage, and basically Joe Rogan, Ari Shaffir, basically Joe Rogan ate his ass, like just destroyed him on stage. And that, like in early YouTube, went giga viral, just destroyed him. But Joe Rogan really blew up for doing Fear Factor and being a part of the UFC. He was with UFC very, very early in that process.
Yeah, I was ready to do one in August of 2020. Then I just started changing a lot of bits and moving stuff around. And I'm like, I don't want to do one right now.
But not everyone was negative about it. Some comedy fans were thrilled and chomping at the bit to be part of a wonderful live comedy experience from the comfort of their very own homes.
Marjorie
Thank
Taylor
you, Netflix,
Greene,
for all you've done for comedy.
I've prepared for this probably more than anything I have, maybe in my life, but definitely in recent memory. I've been going at it hard.
Okay, well, sounds like Joe is ready, and I am too, so let's prepare to laugh. Take notes, liberals. Wow, and there he is, wearing a very beautiful, delicate, flowing mustard blouse. He looks gorgeous. Ah, and there's the stool. God, that's exciting to see. I hope he utilizes that stool tonight. He has to, right? Chekhov's stool.
Home state, I've been living here for 4 years. I fucking love it. I love it here.
Okay, well, right off the bat, he does seem a little nervous still, and he's screaming at the top of his lungs.
I want to sell kayaks!
Now, I'm not sure if he's confused or what, but he's shouting full blast the same way he does when he's doing commentary for UFC events, when he's surrounded by an arena full of thousands of screaming fans. Maybe he's been doing too much UFC, not enough stand-up, and his wires got all bungled up there, and he forgot which gig he was at.
Never moving. The only adjustment I've ever
Oh, wait,
had to
okay, there he goes.
is Texas weed.
Suddenly it all clicked, and he remembered this is a comedy show. The audience is quiet, and there's no need to shout the whole time. Great.
Texas weed is different.
Yeah, that's better. Good job, Joe. You can do it. You got this.
Texas weed is grown on Texas soil.
Now, almost right off the bat, Joe goes into tackling the topic of weed. Now, weed, if you don't know, is a serious crime in Texas, the land of the free. If you get caught with that stuff, they literally lock you up in a prison with scary criminal murder guys, mutilators, violators, all those types. But lucky for Joe, he got around this issue by simply becoming friends with their wheelchair governor guy called Greg. What a lucky guy. So there's some advice for my fellow partakers down in Texas. Just get in with this guy, jiggle his flaccid dangler, and you'll get the green light to bun to your heart's content. It's actually really easy. So Joe is sticking to his tried and true handful of topics. He mentioned weed. And here he gets onto the topic of aliens again, one of Joe's favorite subjects.
I'm very invested in aliens being real. If they're not, I'm gonna feel so fucking stupid.
Yeah, Joe is definitely going to feel real stupid if aliens are proven to be fake. Say what you want about Joe, but when he's proven wrong, even though he might feel a bit dumb, he takes it in stride and learns from his mistakes.
But the State of the Union was not live, and
yes, it was.
No. Did you see that they found out that it wasn't? Someone zoomed in on his watch, and his watch was the wrong time.
Whoa.
How could that even be?
I don't know what they knew. How do you know what they knew? You get a feed. You know?
I don't think all the Republicans would agree to it, too.
Who
they're
knows
all
what
there.
they knew? They're all there live while
Yeah.
he's doing it? Let's see.
I don't see anything. State of the Union wasn't live. Added watch.
It could be some troll shit.
See anything about
They
that.
got me.
Yeah.
Look at Biden's watch, incorrect time, State of the Union. Yeah, there is a fake image. They got me, these sons of bitches. It's just amazing how much stuff is fake. It's just like that stuff. Like, who's doing that stuff and why are they doing that stuff? They could probably be putting up some of that misinformation themselves.
Oh my, dude. They got him with the same shit that they get like Midwestern moms with. I'll be honest also, that is crazy that my man has the biggest podcast in the world and was confident enough in that conspiracy theory to bring it up. You know what I mean? You really got to have clout and influence to know that you have hundreds of millions of people listening to you and you're just like, nah, I'm going to fucking send it, bro. Good enough.
Themselves.
Attaboy, Joe. How can anyone not like him?
People go, if aliens are real, why don't they just land on the White House lawn? Oh, well, when you go fishing, do you check in with the president of the lake?
Now, I hate to fact check already, but there is no president of the lake. There are fish and bugs and ducks and things, and there may even be a mayor of a nearby township, but no president. So this analogy is terrible, and I don't know, guys. I've been trying to be positive about this thing, but there have already been several red flags that Joe's heart is not in this comedy thing anymore, and no. Sorry, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay positive here, stay prepared to laugh. Continue.
What the fuck just happened?
Holy shit, where have I seen that face before? Let me dig into the files here. I think I know. Oh my god, it's him.
I think aliens look at us the same way we look at Waffle House fights.
Now, we all know Joe has never been inside a Waffle House, so how does he know about Waffle House fights? From social media, of course. Joe is a rabid user of social media, especially Twitter. And despite being a detached millionaire who mostly hangs out with the retired Navy SEAL security guards he keeps around him at all times, there are many, many accounts Joe follows that allow him to keep his finger on the pulse of the, quote, real world, like these ones. I call this genre of account Poverty Safari. There are many of them that let you vicariously explore things like the hoods of Detroit or the homeless camps of LA. The problem with Joe is that this is all he looks at, all the time, and he has constructed inside his mind a very distorted model of the world around him, which he never actually sees in real life. It's a lot like Plato's cave. If you've got a triple-digit IQ, you already know what that's about. But if not, Plato's cave is an allegory, look it up, for the way our brains interpret data from our senses and construct a model of reality that informs the way we think, feel, and behave. In the story, it's explained that we all resemble captives who are chained deep within a cavern and who do not yet realize that there is more to reality than the shadows they see against the wall. So Joe's social media feed is his cave, and the first evidence of that is seen.
Allegory of the Cave, quickly, just a breakdown for anybody who was minging that or didn't know it. Allegory of the Cave is a meditation, an allegory, if you will, about a bunch of people that are raised in a cave, and everything they know of the world are like shadow puppets. Everything that they are taught is shadow puppets. And then eventually one day they break loose and go to the outside world, and they realize that the real version of the things that they have seen are nothing like the shadow puppets that they've been given. And it's kind of like this idea that you are always bound to your perspective, and the things that you think that you know for sure can be shattered when truth is the light is shown on you, and your illusions can be splintered by becoming confronted with reality.
Here with this Waffle House remark. Okay.
Who asked? Brother, you're in a chat with 8,000 people. You can read chat too and see people questioning the Reaper. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm having a direct conversation with the Reaper. Guys, the Reaper is smart. That guy knows the allegory of the cave. Everybody point at the Reaper and let him know how smart he is. He needs it, guys.
Now, before we look at this next clip, I just want to prepare you. You may be confused, but don't worry.
What did you say it was called? It was called the allegory of the cave.
President Joe Biden is not suddenly collaborating with Rogan on this special. This is actually an impression that Joe has been working on for 5 or 6 years, and he's finally ready to unveil it. Joe isn't known for doing good impressions, so this is very brave to try and do live here. Let's be nice.
I got hairy legs. My uncle got eaten by a cannibal.
Incredible. See, guys, 6 years.
Come on, man.
6 years. 6 years. Well, with a few of his regular subjects out of the way, Joe veers into a topic that's going to permeate a lot of this special. Ass play. I don't want to sound like a broken record.
I'm sorry I was rude, the Reaper. I was just trying to inform some people that were asking what it meant. You were probably just being funny. I know. I forgive you. Let's make up. Let's not do this. This is so us, the Reaper. This is so us.
As we've spoken before about Carl Jung and the shadow self, so just to make it quick, we all have an inner shadow self inside our psyches that contains all the hidden aspects of our personalities, the self's emotional blind spot, the part of you that your ego does not want to acknowledge, all the things we do not wish to be. But to become a fully actualized person, those aspects need to be assimilated somehow. And if not assimilated, the repressed shadow will find all sorts of ways to leak out subconsciously. And as you'll see in this bit, whether he wants to do this or not.
Dude, that, you know what? The subconscious is crazy. I will say that. The subconscious is very crazy. And it's always interesting, the things that can be done to affect the subconscious. You know what I mean? You never know when you're being influenced or who or what is influencing you. It can be something that you look at every day and you don't even notice it's happening. You know what I mean? Just messages being beamed into your head that like are so obvious, and at the same time just, oh, thank you for that tier 1 sub. That's so random.
Fruitful gifted a tier 1 sub to Blue Rapido 1.
God, thank you so much for that. Wow.
Hey Will, something kinda came over me just now.
Wow, that's really interesting. What a crazy random happenstance. Kerfuffle, thank you for the 10. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, this is so unexpected and totally random. Toby AM, the old boy 360, thank you so much.
That's very cool.
For these birthday gifted subs.
Oh yeah, wow.
What a crazy random happenstance.
Or not, Joe's obsession with ass play gets put
I'm not
front and
sure
center.
what came over
So
me,
here we're about.
but I used my prime.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
The algorithm just wrote, what the fuck, why did I do this?
WTF, why did I do this?
Why did I do this?
Wow, that's very cool.
But to see some clear shadow leakage as Joe graphically describes
Thank
the
you, guys.
unbridled
I
pleasure of
appreciate
anal
you.
probing.
Oh, thank you, guys. It was just a joke. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. TJ3 Stacks. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. I appreciate you a lot. That's a lot of juice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Greatest orgasm ever on an operating table on a spaceship. Oh, Jesus! Make him just jizz all over himself. Just, oh, Jesus! Oh, God!
Greatest orgasm ever, he says. Well, that may be so, but Joe, you don't need to wrap that.
Haggle for Poppers
had to subscribe to
and
Prime to subscribe to you.
MYVII. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Admission up. Inside a story about aliens. It's not a surprise, guys, if you've been studying Joe Rogan as long as I have. You'll remember the time he publicly opined on how great it would be to become a woman and get fucked by some guy.
The Phantom Ambassador,
you well
thank
enough
you.
to know. You, Joe Rogan, if there was a technology that could instantly turn you into a woman,
Yeah.
you wouldn't hesitate to turn
I'd
into
like
a
to
woman.
feel a dick inside me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Me
As a woman?
Yeah, and
I don't think it made me gay. What happens is you become a woman who actually feels the way a woman feels when she's attracted to a
Signed.
man, and a guy with a dick like a battering ram.
Let me try
He's
it.
just gonna send it home.
See what happens.
And you can't wait. You want to feel him come inside your upper rib cavity. Like,
Want to feel it? Sign me up. The point is, like, you would.
How the fuck are there still transphobes in this guy's audience? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's... It's comedy. I mean, I get it. And I get it. And I get it. But you're talking about a guy who he and the majority of his audience, not everyone, I will say, Joe Rogan has a huge audience. I think a lot of people listen to Joe Rogan because he has very much a Howard Stern effect where he has great interviews, right? I will admit that. Just like Howard Stern, who I used to fuck with a lot more and don't fuck with as much anymore, but they have great interviews where I think sometimes both those guys get things out of people that are like pretty amazing, right? No, he does not. Yes, he does. Come on, shut the fuck up. So I will give them that, but I still find it baffling that like a lot of his audience feel like so repressed or like against progress in a way. And he's saying things like that, and they don't understand how ironic that is. I don't know. I don't know. That to me is just like, I don't know. Comparing Joe to Howard is a fucking crime. I don't know. I think Howard is kind of regressed a lot also, too. I'll be honest. I think Howard Stern has regressed a lot. And I hate to admit that because I was the biggest Stern fan growing up on the planet. And I think I can't get on board with how Stern views a lot of the world now, is all I'll say. And I'm such a Stern fan that I start every stream with, hey now. You know what I mean? And I still think he's just a little bygone. And I think it's the same of Rogan. I think there are a lot of very early episodes of the Joe Rogan podcast that I really enjoyed. And then he kept moving further and further to a place that I couldn't go with. But I still understand that there are people in the margins that still enjoy him. And I'm not going to like crucify them for that. You know what I mean? He's just gone to a place where I don't really enjoy anymore.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Thank you for that.
Hey, now.
I think Joe Rogan, for a lot of people, has become a guilty pleasure.
Some men, the weakest among us, would be scared of that experience.
Right. Well,
they'd be scared that that experience weakens them and turns them into something that they dismiss.
I would like to feel what it's like to be pregnant. Really? Yeah. I wonder if Emil.
Okay, that one was crazy. That one was crazy. That's just gender dysphoria, bro. That is straight up gender dysphoria.
He does that. Like, that's the reason why gay guys like poppers.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it relaxes your asshole muscles.
Is that true? Or
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's part of. It's like a feeling of euphoria and also relaxing your asshole muscles.
Or how he enjoys engaging in oral sex with a penis from time to time.
Yeah, I can suck my own dick if I wanted to.
No, you can't.
Super flexible.
You can't. No, you that far.
You know I can.
Okay, that's just some context.
I don't relate to that at all. I don't relate to that category even slightly. What a strange thing to talk about. That's not funny, and I would never make that the crux of my comedy.
Text for you as we examine this next sequence.
That's not.
Oh, shit.
They could come out of donkeys.
Oof. Okay. Unfortunately, now it sounds like the crowd's initial excitement and enthusiasm is running on fumes, as we've got our first real obvious awkward bomb of the night. The crowd goes completely silent, and Joe just stands there like a deer in headlights. But Joe manages to salvage it by stooping to the lowest form of conversation. Remember when?
I used to host Fear Factor. And
yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And now, I don't know if this is from excitement and arousal, or from nervousness and fear, likely some combination of both.
Buckets of cum.
But this is the moment Joe starts profusely sweating through the mustard blouse. Perhaps it's nerves from some subconscious realization that his shadow is about to take the wheel and squirt out a major leak here. Pay attention to this region here and watch how it develops throughout the show. And by the way, oh man, look at that stool behind him just teasing us back there. Stop teasing us, Joe. He knows how to build suspense, that's for sure. Ah man, we are only 5 minutes into this thing and I am just dying for some stool work. We'll have to settle for some ass work for now, I guess.
You take a cattle prod and you stick it up the donkey's ass and you shock his prostate and they just bust. And then I was like, what does that feel like? What if it's your favorite thing? Like,
there's that leakage.
You can't even tell anybody.
It's too bad for Joe. He's too old and his brain is far too calcified to become a new guy in this aspect of his life. It's too deeply rooted. But someone should tell Joe that it's okay to just enjoy that stuff. It's no big deal anymore, Joe. Ass play has gone mainstream. Don't worry about it.
Should we keep hammering? Should we keep hammering?
Keep hammering? What's that?
But instead he settles for keeping it a secret while releasing a little shadow pressure by revealing his deepest desires live on Netflix for millions of people under the guise of donkeys and aliens. It works for now, but it's not a viable long-term strategy. Now, and I can't believe this, but he's going to bail on his set, and we know he's bailing because Joe has said for years that once he's done a joke on a special, he retires it and never does it again. So here he's really starting to bomb, and is so terrified that he's going to break his own code and fall back into some tried and true material. He is going to Mencia himself here and regurgitate a bit from his 2009 special, Talking Monkeys in Space.
And I'm watching porn on the computer. My girlfriend just opens up the door. You did it while I'm at home. She was really sad about that. And I didn't have the heart to tell her, I do it while you're sleeping right next to me. She goes, I can't believe you did it while I'm at home. And I'm like, I do it while you're sleeping right next to me.
Oh man, that's a finely aged 15-year-old classic bit. I'm a little surprised that Rogan broke his code here, but our behavior can change dramatically when faced with an existential crisis like bombing this bad. For example, when people are in the midst of drowning, and someone jumps in to save them, the drowner often ends up inadvertently and tragically murdering their rescuer amid the struggle to save themselves. You do what you gotta do, and I guess when you bomb hard enough, you do what you gotta do to survive too. But unfortunately, that can often be self-defeating.
Here's the thing about jerking off. Everybody does it, but if you get caught, you're a fucking loser.
Uh-oh, this actually sounds like a cope. I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but I grew up without an uncle, and that has gifted me with the ability to detect copes. And this has to be a cope. This is way too personal.
Houston NA, thank you.
And by the way, not to nitpick, but have you noticed that this is Joe's new default face? Does this look like the face of somebody who's enjoying what they're doing? To me, this face confirms that his heart is not in this anymore, and I just don't get it. Like, why is he still trying to do stand-up? What's the point?
I can't keep doing this.
And man, the sweat stain is evolving rapidly. He's very nervous, and judging by the way he can't stop screaming, he's likely hopped up on stimulants and booze. Joe forgot to mention that also during COVID, he became a bloated alcoholic.
Is somehow or another better than jokes.
Oh, God damn it, I'm sorry. I gotta stay positive. Joe, you're doing great.
Is it
Joe then goes into a little story about going through airport security high on mushrooms and how wacky that was before swiftly pivoting right into his other passion, the trans.
Men get pregnant. I'm willing to say pregnant men. I just don't think it's a good. I think you need extra words. Maybe we should use extra words.
Oh no, there's that silence again. Hearing more and more of that as the audience grows weary.
Trans women are women. How about most? How about almost all? You gotta leave room for crazy.
This is what I'm talking about. I wanna dial it back 2 minutes to when he was like, yeah, I would love to turn into a woman and feel what it is like to have a man penetrate me, and I want the feeling of carrying a child. It is crazy to me that you can have empathy for those feelings and thoughts and then turn around and in your special be like, yeah, trans is crazy. Like that's the disconnect to me. Where it's like, I clip that. I don't give a shit. Most people think I'm gay anyway. You can't hurt me anymore. You can't fucking hurt. Most people on the internet think I'm gay anyway. I don't give a shit. Let's be honest. When this Twitch thing goes tits up, I'm going to sell pickle on OnlyFans. Okay? I don't give a fuck. You can't hurt me anymore.
Just jokes, folks.
You know, when they put this line in the trailer for this thing, I thought he must have said something truly edgy, but now I'm seeing it as actually a massive cope, uttered during a major bombing.
Just jokes, folks. No one's getting hurt.
Notice that sniff there? That is one of Joe's tells. He does it on the podcast.
To all the chatters that are like, you're not gay, sexuality's a spectrum, baby. Every day is a new day. Who knows? I might suck a cock tomorrow. Does that bother you? Does that offend you? Because I don't give a shit. I might wake up tomorrow and see a cock that I just want to suck. And that's my fucking prerogative. And it doesn't make me gay or straight. It makes me human. Fuck yeah.
It's a nervous tick that comes out when he feels awkward about something embarrassing he just said. We all have our tells and ticks, guys. Mine used to be that I'd look to the side. But I got over it and am back on the straight and narrow.
You disrespectful motherfucker.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Yes, he's approaching the stool. Here we go. Yes. Now's his chance to win him back.
The stool!
Damn it. Just another tease. And by the way, why didn't Joe film this in his comedy spaceship? That's too bad. I'm surprised he wouldn't want to give the place some easy advertising. Joe is normally very prolific with his advertising work, often able to squeeze several dozen ads into one podcast episode.
I opened up a comedy club in Austin, Texas.
Oh, I knew it. There's the ad. But did you catch the sniff?
Thank you very much.
Guess he's a little ashamed to be doing this, but Joe is the king of slipping ads in everywhere, sometimes without you even noticing. And here he goes shamelessly promoting his club, disguising it as a joke.
I opened up a comedy club in Austin, Texas a year and a half ago.
This is a comedy pop-up ad. It's spam. It wasn't necessary, just a real-life pop-up ad.
Suddenly, every man in a dress is stunning and brave.
Okay, great. I was worried he wasn't going to get back to the trans. Oh, the trans.
You can walk to the women's locker room with a hard cock, and anybody who complains is a Nazi.
Seriously, though, these aren't really jokes. This is all just his regular podcast banter he's been doing for the past 5 years. Just yelled on a stage in front of an audience.
Dude,
and the bombs
I want to point something out to you. I want to point something out. Just honestly. If I, as a man, walk through a men's locker room with a hard cock, people are going to have an issue. There are very few places that you can walk around with a hard cock and people aren't going to ask questions. I'm sorry, but a raging hard-on is just, it's threatening in and of itself. Maybe for you, bullshit. 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 Listen, straight men, if you have a girlfriend, try this sometime. If she is just minding her own business, watching TV, and you walk into the room with an absolute steel hard-on, there is no way she's just going to go. It insists upon itself. Okay? It's a real conversation piece. I do it all the time, and your girlfriend ignores it, she's cheating on you. She is fucking someone else. If you enter a room randomly throughout the day with a steel hard-on and your significant other pays zero attention to it, your relationship is over. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. Are you dogging polygamy now? No, I am not. I am just pointing out that person is full of shit. That person is full of shit. You forget that the thesis of this is that Joe Rogan said that trans people were walking around locker rooms with steel hard-ons and you can't say anything because they're trans. That's where we started. I said, and I was saying that even if you are a straight cis man, if you're walking around a locker room with a steel hard-on, someone's probably going to talk to the management. That's where we started. That is the point I was making. And then I drew up I came to the logical jump that there are very few places that you can walk around with a steel hard-on without people asking questions. And I said that even if you're in a consensual relationship with a woman and you walk in randomly to a room with a steel hard-on, there's probably going to be questions as to why you are lightning stiff. They will probably address the situation. And then that person, someone in my chat was like, oh, I do that all the time. When my girlfriend is on the computer, when she's making dinner, I just walk in with a fucking raging hard-on, full-blown naked, and she ignores it. Which I said, bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Piling up, that sweat stain is growing, and it is a sad thing. I'm sorry guys, I tried to be positive, but there is such a thing as toxic positivity. And I gotta say, this special is terrible and beyond salvaging. Possibly career ending.
You can't just put lipstick on, now you can shit in the women's room. Like, oh my God, all of a sudden it's a hate rally.
Yeah,
6 months of Big Willie Reacts. Thank you.
Doesn't help that this guy looks exactly like Mussolini.
I'm not prejudiced. I think it's China. I think they got us with TikTok. Craziest thing is they make our phones. That's supposed to be our enemy, and they make our phones. Do you know how dumb that is? I just want to say, honestly, I admire what they've done.
A lot of people miss this, but the Joe Rogan Spotify deal was in part financed by the Chinese Communist Party. Spotify is owned in part by Tencent, whose CEO, Pony Ma, has openly vowed to uphold the goals and desires of the CCP. So it's odd that Joe would complain about this TikTok China stuff because he is most likely, whether he realizes it or not, a weapon of propaganda used by the Chinese government to sow chaos in America. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's the one good thing I learned from Joe's podcast. And now something starts to happen that, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub.
Agent of Chaos.
Chinese voice he does here.
Oh, look, there's Harry! Mr. Schaub, after you numb your lip, you need many, many stitches. This be worse pain in your life. With all these big criticisms about our infrastructure!
Well, that is rough, but at least he's not straight up copying Brendan's jokes, right?
My life would be so much easier if I was just gay as shit.
I wish I was gay. It looks way easier.
We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out. At night, we'd fuck each other.
You're hanging out with only guys? No one can get pregnant?
That is a low that is so low where I never expected Joe to go. Stealing from Brendan Schaub. My God, if that is not the death knell of a comedy career, then I don't know what is. Brendan Schaub quit comedy after releasing that special, and it only stands to reason that if Joe is stealing from it, then he ought to do the same.
If like a cop went into a serious
He just won't stop screaming.
playing sports,
This joke doesn't need to be yelled. If everything is yelled, then you can't emphasize anything. So this whole thing just kind of becomes white noise. It all just flows and blends together meaninglessly. It's stimulating but meaningless. Which is basically what his podcast is, a screensaver for the brains of failed warehouse forklift operators. Sat at home chewing on oxys and collecting Pogie.
Jesus
All right, what
Christ.
else did Danny Benito say here?
if you're getting your vaccine advice from me,
Oh, great.
is that really my fault?
Next, he goes into his routine of, I'm just a shithead comedian, don't take me seriously.
I'm a professional shit talker, okay? Don't take my advice.
This special is just PR now. This is not comedy. He knows nobody.
Listen, I've agreed with a lot of this, but I agree with Joe Rogan's take here. And I say this often because sometimes, shockingly, people will come in and they'll ask my opinion on very important things. And typically, unlike Joe Rogan, I won't answer or give my take. And the reason I do that is because I remind people that I am a dumbass. And I make jokes about sucking my own cock. And in absolutely no circumstance should you be basing important life decisions on my takes. Right? I like, if you want to know what DC movie is the best on a tier list, well, I got you. If you want to know, you know, like how better to support your local union, that ain't me. You know, I do my best to entertain.
Nobody normal listens to
But
it.
I will give that take about most entertainers too. I always find it funny that people get really any of their hard ideas from like entertainers. Go and learn things for yourself and experience things and, you know, listen to real journalists, which there are very few of left, but try not to be as easily influenced just in life in general, I would say.
The show anymore, so he can't reach them on his podcast. But normies watch Netflix, and a lot of them are going to be checking out what that guy whose podcast they can't believe they used to listen to and have to try.
Now that I can help with.
And remember
which one of them can throw a football?
Whom they admitted listening to it and cringe with pure embarrassment about that. They want to see what that guy's up to. So this is Joe's chance to get some good damage control in.
They tried to use that quote as proof that I'm homophobic. First of all, it's not true, but if
he's literally just reenacting one of his many Instagram apology soliloquies, and it is just so fucking tedious to listen to. He gets into his famous N-word controversy, and sorry to say, he's still doing that propaganda where he tries to convince everyone that he only said it when quoting other people saying it, which obviously is a lie. Here's a clip from the first ever Joe Rogan podcast.
Once I get the internet to do it, I'll make it HD so you can see how ugly I am. Like, that nigga's ugly. That nigga's ugly.
They forgot to delete that one during Spotify's extensive Operation N-word cleanup.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about context. So, I'm not racist, but if I was gonna quote...
Oh, Joe, you should have just let this one go. This PR is embarrassing.
I'm not a racist. That's what's so insane about this.
I thought everybody would understand. Here's the thing about these words. You can't say them.
Damn, 6 years of honing this material and he's got to pad the back half of the special with PR. Oh, that's bad. But he still doesn't stray too far from the gay stuff, as that shadow continues to seep out.
I love gay men.
Joe's shadow is now in total control and is just leaking all over the place. And now, with the shadow in control here, he's going to steal another joke.
Y'all are babies? Why do you say that? First time chatter.
This time from Bill Burr.
This thought when you're in your car and the light turns green, but the scooters keep coming and you just want to go to jail.
I have a lot of fucked up thoughts, man. I do. You ever drive down the street and see like 30 people up on a sidewalk and you just think...
Now that's at least 2 stolen jokes in this special, so that's bad. And this is the guy who got famous for calling out Carlos Mencia for stealing jokes.
If someone steals a riff from a song, that shit's in the news constantly. Yeah. Motherfuckers
So
steal shit.
this is the clip I talked about. This is probably where you've seen Joe Rogan stand up. If you're from the early internet era, this clip was huge. This clip went giga viral when he got on when he got into an onstage fight with Carlos Mencia. And I remember this. This is actually a great clip. He destroys Carlos Mencia in this. It's pretty wild. If that chatter was mad that I was watching a video that's critical of Joe Rogan, I'm going to be honest. I kind of fence sat too. I don't know if you just came in, but I talked about how like I understand how Joe Rogan is still a guilty pleasure for a lot of people and how I used to listen to and enjoy Joe Rogan. Ultimately, for me personally, I just think that Joe Rogan, as I said earlier, went to a place that I didn't really agree with. And I think ultimately his product has gone downhill. And then I mentioned it's the same thing for Howard Stern. So, like, listen, if you're a Joe Rogan fan, I'm not going to sit here and eviscerate you. That's not my job. I don't really fucking care. But if you are a Joe Rogan fan, even you have to be aware of kind of how Joe Rogan presents himself now and some of the boneheaded mistakes that he's made within the last few years as such a culturally significant person. It kind of feels somewhat irresponsible, a little bit irresponsible. Is he problematic? No, he's just kind of dumb. I don't care if a comedian is problematic. I think that's kind of like as long as they're funny and people are in on the joke and it's not mean-spirited, I don't care. I just think like him buying in on like Facebook propaganda and thinking it's real life and saying silly, untrue things, and it's a little tough. Listen, I'll give my take. My favorite comedians that I've ever been a fan of are enormously good.
NMPL.
Are enormously good at pointing out the incongruities of life. And I think that takes a certain amount of empathy. When I watch Carlin or like Lenny Bruce or any like Bill Hicks
Lesson 3.
or any of those guys, I think that their capacity for empathy is shocking to me. Like, they're so good at putting themselves in the shoes of the everyman, right? Like Richard Pryor's stand-up about heroin and like sadness and addiction and madness is so important. And I think that's why comedians like that are so eternal, because really, really great, funny people, they're kind of Pagliaccis. They take on the pain of the world and they give you a lens to look at those pains and a way to disarm them, right? Life is suffering. And real comedy is kind of like cutting through that and looking at how absurd these things are, while still kind of having like a kindness. All my favorite comedians have a kindness. And I think Joe Rogan, ultimately, when I listen to those early Joe Rogan podcasts, maybe not the first one where he was blathering the N-word, but those early ones, there was a real like desire to understand. Like, he really was going out and talking to people that he thought were like the head of different schools of thought. And he was really trying to broaden his horizon and his world and become a more worldly human being. And I think somewhere along the line, that changed. And he kind of started to insulate himself with the intellectual dark web, or people that I just don't think were really that profound. And that was the change for me. Again, if you still enjoy Joe Rogan, I'm not going to cut your nuts off. I'm not going to scream at you. I'm not going to tell you that you're a horrible person. I can only give my personal experience here and say that when Joe Rogan took hundreds of millions of dollars and started hanging out with other rich conservatives, I think his messaging really changed. That's my take on it.
And make it on HBO.
Netflix.
Put it on television.
Not only did he steal material from Brendan Schaub, but he really just became the new Mencia tonight. I can't believe it. Talk about full circle. The shit hero's journey. So who is going to step up and be the new Joe Rogan to the new Carlos Mencia? I nominate
Will you
Joe
teach
List.
me something every day? Again, I'm a fucking idiot. Don't. I'm glad to make you laugh, but remember, always take everything I say with a grain of salt. And remember, these are just my opinions. Nothing I say is the truth. It's just the way I look at it.
Come on, Joe. Stand up for comedy. Go after Joe Rogan aggressively, please.
I send my wife pictures of other dudes' dicks.
This is please, Joe, please, we don't need to know this. And as his deepest secrets are spilling out against his will, Joe is fully lactating now, leaking both psychically and physically.
You are my God? Oh, what a cruel God I am.
And now
You like tentacles?
It's all over. It's finally done. 6 years. And they really dipped into the budget for this closing credits music, which sounds like it's ripped straight from the Ken Griffey Jr. game for Super Nintendo.
Okay,
Well, I
that
guess if I
soundtrack
had one
goes
sentence
crazy.
that could sum this thing up, it'd be,
I hate dumb people that are confident, you know? Oh,
try again.
I hate dumb people that are wrong and confident.
And now that that's done, every comic on every podcast is going to spend the next 6 months raving about how Joe murdered and killed and massacred and chopped up all the bodies into little tiny chunks, threw them in the Austin River, whatever that's called.
Laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Dude, I like it because him saying the N-word, so funny. So funny.
It said the N-word?
Oh, it's so good.
It was so good, man.
That's good.
That's good.
It's so good.
Yeah.
And then he was talking about the word retard.
They'll kiss the ring for that podcast invite, and the cycle of comedy shit will go on and on and on. But, like we've discussed here before, everything has its cycle. Joe has completely run out of ideas, and his mind is ruined by social media. It can happen. It can. Joe has never been very good at comedy, but somehow he gets to be the #1 guy, the big gatekeeper. He's our era's Johnny Carson, and getting the invite to Joe's podcast is the new bringing you over to the couch or whatever. This special will go down as Joe's last. He's like 60 or 70 years old, and it's clear that his heart isn't in it anymore. This thing was just a greatest hits montage of the worst era of this guy's podcast, condensed into an hour.
Did you just assume my gender?
Every great has their final moments, and sometimes we don't even realize it's a final moment until it's already passed us by. Wayne Gretzky had his final goal, his final shift. Michael Jordan, his final dunk.
There he is, whacking the back door.
Elvis, his final song. The last time you ever pick up your son, your final summer sunset, and Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for a cool.
Riz, thank you.
It's your birthday.
Thank you for the birthday wish.
Gotta go back to 2016. We didn't even realize it at the time, but we were witnessing Joe's final stool fucking. Gotta appreciate every moment like it's the last, guys. He didn't mount that thing once during this special. So disappointing. You gotta play the hits, Joe, come on. And now he's this sad Charles Foster Kane figure. All the money in the world and never satisfied. All his decent friends scared away. The only friends he has left just kiss his ass and tell him he's amazing. That's the only explanation for him thinking this was his greatest set of all time leading up to this live stream. No real friend would allow Joe to gringo poppy himself. Now this Netflix thing is getting panned by just about everyone. And despite Joe insisting that he doesn't read comments, it's obvious that he does. And the feedback from this thing is going to wound him deeply. And the weird thing is, he didn't even need to do this. He's got more money than he knows what to do with. He just did this because he still wants people to think he's funny. This guy literally cries when he talks about becoming a stand-up and getting passed at the Comedy Store. He wants to be a comic so bad, and he's just getting torn apart out there.
Who knows what kind of bullshit act I would have had if I didn't run into Mitzi, if I didn't get past at the store. One of the reasons why she passed me is a trick that we all used to do. I learned from the Todd. He would sit in the back of the room, and he would sat next to Mitzi while Mitzi watched me, and he would laugh hard. I went up there and I did my set, and he laughed really hard. Mitzi just grabbed my arm. She goes, "You're really funny."
Wow.
I'm calling for spots. You're a paid regular.
Wow.
That was more important to me than any TV show. Like, the TV show was just a lot of money. It was like well, I couldn't sleep that night. I was like, I'm a paid regular. Like, I'm a real comedian. I'm a real comedian. A real comedian. I'm at the store. I'm a real comedian. I'm at the
For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, Pauly Shore's mother, I think Mitzi Shore was the last name. She might have had a different name. Was the woman who owned and operated the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, which is kind of one of the meccas of stand-up in the United States. And she basically was the gatekeeper at the Comedy Store. And so she had a hand in like giving you the thumbs up or thumbs down on whether you could perform at the Comedy Store. And that was that is a huge deal. That was a huge deal. Unfortunately, she passed away, but she is considered to be like one of the patron saints of stand-up comedy.
Comedy Store. Dude, I always knew I was going there. It was a religious calling, and the Comedy Store was terrible. And there was all these people that she passed that were like, I'm telling you, talentless.
January 6th, lock them up, lock them all up.
The sad thing is, despite it being the meaning of life or whatever, Joe's legacy will not be his comedy. He will be remembered as the stool humper who won the entertainment industry lottery, then voluntarily let the world collectively watch him go insane on the internet over the course of thousands of hours of podcasting. A cautionary tale of money chasing, Dunning-Kruger, and unreconciled childhood trauma. And now Joe's really painted himself into a corner with this new Guy Texas project of his, and even his new audience has started to turn on him. Now he's truly up a creek, waist deep in the big muddy, because he made the mistake of expressing a political opinion on his podcast, an alleged holy citadel of free speech. Those new fans of his say he endorsed the wrong guy for president, and they are pissed. Joe's dusted off and wheeled out his apology podium once again, but it's too late. And now Trump is using his sorcery to turn his guys against Joe, even encouraging UFC fans to start booing him at the next event. Joe's in a bind, and it's a beautiful bind. If Trump loses, all these guys are going to blame Joe and actively despise him forever. And if Trump wins, well, he has vowed to seek vengeance on all his critics in the media, which now includes Joe, who will only remain safe as long as his Navy SEAL pals stay loyal. Oh boy, that is bad. The world is leaving Joe behind. And just like Johnny Carson, I expect Joe will also become just a reclusive, depressed, rich guy, holed up in his own personal Alamo, surrounded by rock-hard retired Navy SEAL guys just snorting HGH and going on popper-fueled social media binges, just like Johnny. And before I go, there was one joke I did enjoy.
The funniest way for me to die is if I die from COVID.
Okay, yes, it would. An honest bit, and that was actually a good joke. I enjoyed that. But I do have to disagree. It would be much funnier if he was discovered dead and frozen solid inside his famous ice bath, just frozen over with nothing but a bit of bald scalp and 2 rock-hard frozen nipples poking through the ice layer on top. Well, now that Joe's stand-up cycle is finally closed, he'll be sent off to be with the other former greats, who have come and gone in and out of our lives like clouds that wisp together in the summer sky, where they are formed into ephemeral shapes, then blown away. And so we all too will blow away. So enjoy
Weird
it while
ass
it lasts,
video,
guys.
it's hyperbole. He's exaggerating for the sake of entertainment value.
We'll all be gone soon, thank God. Appreciate each moment like it's your last, because it could be. Thanks for everything, Joe. Thank you for your service. You fought long and hard, very hard. But now it's time to burn the boats. Please stay in your castle and never do comedy again, please. Burn down this shitty Joe Rogan sphere of influence and finally allow the comedy ecosystem to regrow from its ashes. The only thing good that could come out of this special is that it hopefully destroys Joe's comedy ambitions completely and he finally retires. But I do believe him when he says that this was the hardest he's ever worked at anything. This is the guy who couldn't handle more than 2 weeks of working in construction, the only real job he's ever had, and whose idea of hardship is spending 30 minutes in a sauna. Something regular people do to relax. I give this thing a 1 out of 5.
There's a review at
Thanks.
the end.
And sorry. Gotta go.
Yeah, listen, I think it's an interesting time for comedy. It is an interesting time for comedy. Because I think comedy, like most industries, has become kind of stagnant at the high levels. And I think the reason being is that the people who make comedy specials or employ comedians want to take safe bets. So for the same reason that you get a Fast and the Furious 15 before you get original projects, I think the same is true of comedy right now. I think the same comedians who are complaining about comedy dying are the ones killing it. Because I'll tell you right now, if you go into any comedy club in Los Angeles, you're going to see funny motherfuckers. If you go to the Improv or the Comedy Store or Laugh Factory, there's probably 20 comedians that you've never heard of that are gigging. You know what I mean? Working their fucking asses off that can make you laugh. You know what I mean? Guy, I doubt that. When's the last time you were in a comedy club? When's the last time you were in a comedy club? That's a crazy take, man. That is a crazy take. I think a lot of the specials you see are pretty stagnant, but people that are gigging, that are out there, they're funny. There are funny motherfuckers out there that work their ass off. And unfortunately, it's really hard to make your way up in comedy right now. Really hard to make your way up, which is part of the reason that a Joe Rogan or a Kill Tony becomes a pipeline, because it's really hard to get discovered in comedy and it's even harder to make a living. So when people have that kind of influence and that reach and can just turn the switch on for you, well, yeah, you fall into that world. So I don't know. I do think comedy is a weird place. I think people are really tight about comedy right now. There are even funny people that I think get heckled and chastised for jokes that I think aren't in bad spirits. So yeah, I don't know. I quit stand up. Stand up is soul sucking. Stand up is really, really, really hard. And trying to make it as a stand up is brutal. So I gave it up. Also, I never really liked stand up. I always liked improv because I liked playing characters. Stand up always felt too personal for me. Louis C.K. was a funny motherfucker. I wish he didn't pull his cock out in front of a bunch of people.
What are the 5 steps to becoming a comedian? Step 1, learn what a joke is. Step 2, steal jokes from other, better comedians. Step 3, find an audience. Step 4, realize you're not actually funny. Step 5, become a Twitch streamer instead. Hope this helps.
Shut up, AI. Great joke. I wonder who originally wrote it so that she could learn to say it. No, I love Neuro.
This helps.
She's made me laugh a lot. I'm mad because she rolled me. I'm mad because it hit too close to home. Do you follow UK comedy much? Like older UK shows for sure. You can do both improv and stand-up. You know about Adam Ray's Dr. Phil show. Yeah, I do. I just don't like doing stand-up. I'll keep it a buck. I never enjoyed doing it. Even when I was working at Laugh Factory, I did not enjoy doing stand-up. I didn't like it. It's weird. I'll be honest. I had way more stage fright about doing stand-up than I did improv. I think part of it is because stand-up is so personal, and really it's kind of like a please like me moment where you have to be very like, hey, here's my experience. Can you relate to this? Whereas improv is like you're playing a character, and I love playing a character. Have you tried recently? Well, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of what I do every single fucking night here. Kill yourself. That's a strange thing for a person with months and months and months and months of subscription to say. Do you want to give a little context? Would you like to add a little context there? I don't know if you meant it the way that it sounded. I don't know if you meant that the way that you said it.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I love that you just personally insulted and then walked it back, lol.
I love that you just personally insulted an AI and then walked it back. Yeah, I'll be honest. I just don't have it in me to be mean. It's tough for me to be mean. Pretty much any time I've ever shit on someone in my channel, I'll usually walk it back because cooler head prevails. You know what I mean? Like 30 seconds later, I'll be like, fuck it. Your Rust character was fucking golden. Thank you. Explain yourself. Timer starting 30 seconds. Yeah, that was... I know you're a long-time subscriber, and I'm fully willing to take on some context, but that was kind of wild. Just the hard kill yourself without any explanation. I think he got nuked already. Nah, Haas is the main mod. Haas, don't just ban him. I honestly want to know if he got to that point where he was just like, kill yourself. I want to know at least why he got there. Because that's kind of crazy to be a long time subscriber. And I watch a video about Joe Rogan where I am really pretty centrist. And then for him to be like, kill yourself.
Watching Kill Tony for a long time, and comedy helped me get through a lot. I believe in having thick skin and a soft heart.
Thank you.
Even if I like Rogan for some of his career, I'm not a fan of his comedy.
Your ego. Does that mean like kill your ego? Or do you mean like, Will, you should kill yourself because of your massive ego? Because I'll be honest, I don't think I'm too egotistical. I kind of make myself the butt of the joke frequently. You're giving this dude way too much benefit of the doubt. No, I'll be honest. For a long-time subscriber to just break bad like that, I think we may have just... Okay, they are banned. Wait, why are they banned? What did they say? Wait, what did they say? In general...
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Megawatt moment.
Wow,
Happy
that's
birthday.
so
Thanks for the laugh.
strange. That is so strange. Do you think that was Joe Rogan? That was like a 1-year subscriber. That was crazy. That was crazy. My takes tonight that led him to that place was, I think Kill Tony is a little too cruel to aspiring comedians. I think Joe Rogan lost his way a little bit. And I think stand-up is hard. And he went, kill yourself.
15 months of no hole will do crazy things to a chatter.
That's wild. That's wild.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
On my birthday, too.
Tier 1 sub to Joe Rogan.
Like, dude,
we have given 22 gift subs.
I understand maybe if I broke and started talking about politics or drama or something that people are super opinionated about, to be like, kill yourself. But Joe Rogan? That's what you break bad after a year of watching me and paying to watch me? And then I give you a chance to be like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, I was a little angry, or like, nah, I didn't mean it like that. What was his name again? I want to check his logs.
Wow, that's very cool.
Did my man just come off his meds tonight? That's crazy. 15 months. What was their name? Glorious Esteban. I would almost like to talk to that person. What's the command to look at? It's just his name, right?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Is it slash user?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Canadian Brax gifted a tier 1 sub to Club 11.
Over 1,000 messages. Kill yourself. Peace and love. Well, your ego in general. Dude, this person has over a year of just being normal. That's crazy. This person has over a year of just being normal. That's nuts. I gotta whisper them. What the fuck? What happened? Whoa. Why did I make you so mad? I'm sorry. I know you guys are watching, but I almost need context. 15 months of totally normal behavior? Dude, why did you ban my alt? Okay, dude. It was S-Fan, everybody. S-Fan told me to kill myself. By the way, thanks for the hype train, guys. I appreciate you. Looking for closure? Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, cool. Dude. I'm baffled. It's, you know what? It's almost like when you're on the subway and some random person is just like, hey, fuck you! Fuck you! And you're like, yeah! Fuck you and your mustache! And you're like, what the fuck did I do? I was sitting here silently. That is how I feel so bewildered in this moment. That's crazy. Thanks so much for the hype train, guys. Flabbergasted? Yeah. Except it's like you see them every day on the subway for a year before they do it. Haas, that's so true. It's like the guy working at the bodega just randomly snaps at you. I thought we had like a working relationship, man. I thought we were like vibing. That person didn't even respond to my whisper. Wow. Wow. 15 months. 15 months and they broke bad over Joe Rogan. Wow. I guess there are some diehard Joe Rogan fans out there. Joe is huge, but I didn't even do anything. I didn't even criticize him that harshly. As far as like streamer shit goes, my gloves were so kitten. I was so delicate. I even said if you still enjoy Joe Rogan, I get it. That's fucking crazy. Man. I think he thought you I think he thought you had an ego for saying you do improv every night.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
That's crazy.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
He's playing hard to get.
Yeah, truly. That's what he was upset about? Yeah, no, I definitely do like micro stand-up and improv every night. Like, what do you think my characters are? Like when I do James Marco St. Marco, what do you think that is?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That's crazy.
Love you, King less than 3.
All right, well, see you the fuck later. Well, see you later.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sev is all right. Thank you so much. He was the waiter and he's not happy you asked for a second Wellington. True. Hello, it's my first day here. I like you. Well, just like Buddy Holly, I like you too. Please, in 15 months, don't tell me to kill myself. Hey, just like Buddy Holly, if you decide to subscribe here and hang out and enjoy yourself for 15 months, just promise me at the end of that time, you won't tell me to fucking kill myself. I know this is an impossibly high bar for you to clear, but things have been weird. Oh my God. No guarantees. Hey, it's all right. We're all human. We're all human. Dude, the internet, man. Oh, God.
Your improv is great.
Thank you.
My favorite comedy moment of 2024 was Sex Pest Yoda. I
Yeah.
had tears of laughter.
Hey,
God,
listen,
I hope he returns.
I never claimed to be the best, but at least for Twitch, I gotta be beyond like the median. Match my freak, you must. Fear and Disney when? I don't know. Hopefully soon. You showed me the Pusher trilogy, so I can't ask for much more. You must. That Disney stream had me fucking crying. Thank you guys. Hey, you know, Cutie said Oogie Boogie Bash. Yeah, but I think she invited someone else to that. Yeah, guys, you know, on my birthday, I would just like to say that I do appreciate it, getting to be funny for a living. I know I'm not the best in the world at this, but I think I have my moments, and I try hard. So, you know, thank you for allowing me to do this. And not telling me to fucking kill myself. No, I definitely have my moments, and, you know, I lean on you guys. I definitely steal jokes from my chat, but who does? Missing the train at Disney. Yeah, that was so funny. That was a great bit. Anyway, it's been a wonderful birthday. And what a wonderful year of stream we've had. This year was fucking hard. You know what?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Happy birthday.
Let's kick some
You are
real
great.
turkey.
Keep enjoying
Let's kick
life
some
and doing what makes you happy.
Let's be real. Okay? This is not a trauma dump. This is not a trauma dump. But man,
that's for a cool.
This year was kind of tough. This year was kind of tough. I had like half my family members get cancer. I had an ex, unfortunately, pass away. I had a lot of shit happen that was like very, very sad shit. And it tested me. Man, it tested me. You know? Because I think at the end of the day, like this year sucked dick. Yeah, it did. I think in a way, like I know that sadly my happiest life is probably away from the internet. I'm just a down home Midwest boy at heart. And I think the internet is really tough on me sometimes. And especially when you have stuff going on in your family. Sometimes when the cruelty of the internet paired with the cruelty of just daily life can be a lot. So for me to be able to take time off like I did this year, I took a month off to go be with my family, to be with my cousin and my mom when they both had cancer. That was crazy for me. My closest family member, my cousin and my mom, who, you know, is my best friend, simultaneously getting diagnosed with cancer was fucking crazy. That was a wild moment. And I took a month off, which is like really scary for streamers. That is super scary for streamers because any streamer will tell you kind of have this like recency anxiety and this performance anxiety. Are they okay now? They're still in treatment, but you know, it's optimistic as cancer can be. Yeah, I really needed that time. So to come back and go right back into content and feel like I'm making good stuff again down here in Austin, and to really commit myself so fully, you know, Camp Canute is a major commitment. Moving to another state and doing 3 streams a day is a lot. And I'm glad I could do it because ultimately streaming is so important to me because ever since I can remember, I just wanted to be funny and make people laugh for a living. And Twitch gave that to me, and you guys gave that to me. And every night you guys tune in, you vote with your eyeballs, and it means a lot to me. There's infinite places you can choose to spend your time on the internet, and know that I appreciate that you choose to spend your time here. So thank you. You know, certainly my birthdays have sucked less since I've been a streamer, so I really appreciate it. And
that's for a cool.
You know, I don't like to wax poetic too much. I choose to stay on the pretty light side usually. But on my birthday once a year, I'll take a second and I'll take off the visage and I'll let you get a glimpse at me for a second. And I'll just let you know it does mean a lot to me. Not in a parasocial way, not in a way that I'm trying to squeeze subs out of you right now. Just in a way that you got to know that it means a lot to me. Because if it didn't mean a lot to me, I think I would have walked away.
Every time I join stream, my dad passed in June and grandma passed in August. Thank you for being a light for me and for sure many other people. Keep being you.
That's for a cool.
Thanks, guys. Anyway, that was not sub bait. Don't do that. My birthday's been great. GeoGuessr paid me on my birthday, so you don't you don't need to give me anything. This is just, as I said, once a year. It's usually a tradition on my birthday to go back and watch a bunch of clips and to reminisce. And I want to let you know
The only one
that
who should kill themselves is cancer.
True. Thank you. I just want to let you know that very honestly, when I took that time off, there was a piece of me in a time where I thought I was done. I thought I was done. Because, you know, my dad's in his 90s, and my mom had cancer, and my cousin had cancer, and My family means a lot to me. And, but I really love what I do. So thanks for tuning in. Anyway, I wasn't even going to stream tonight. I usually don't stream on Sundays, but it was my birthday, and I wanted to do something. So I'm going to go eat some eggs. Okay.
I'm a stud.
Now that's comedy.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
My grandmother got diagnosed with cancer just a few months back. It made me want to spend time with her, but also she just wanted to see what I was doing as her grandson.
Yeah.
So getting to do cool stuff in life is great to talk to her about.
Yeah. Truly, truly, truly. Ah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it. I'm going to go eat some eggs and let my dog out. Thank you so much for pulling by. Thanks for another year. 35 years old. Can't believe I'm not dead. I definitely thought I'd be dead by now. Ain't found a way to kill me yet. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have some news for you. I don't know if enough news has happened to do all the news that's fit to print. I'll be on Camp Canute. I'm sending you over to my lady friend. Please give her the same love and respect you would give me. Thank you for all you do. I hope I entertained you here on a Sunday. Stay dangerous. Have a wonderful rest of your evening or morning. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.